What's good? Oh my gosh. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? Yo, yo, yo. How's it going, my good people? You guys like the music? Let me know if you can hear the music. Let me know. It was Agatha all along. Hey, I told you I was going to bring it for the finale. I told you I was going to bring it. Oh, man. I do this for the culture. I do this for Filmtopians all over the world. Oh, man. How's everybody doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What a long but short week it's been. Seriously, I feel like I was just here yesterday, but it feels like 10 years ago. If that makes any sort of sense. By the way, if you guys don't notice, I had to cut two holes into my into my glove because these gloves don't work on my mouse, trackpad, keyboard. It's really, really hard to type or click. But what's going on, everybody? So good to have everybody here. I can't believe we made it. We have come. Oh my gosh. It's pretty emotional to me because I remember the first time I streamed, it was completely new to me. I had I had no earthly idea what I was doing, and I had no earthly idea where it was all going, but it all ended up here. Episode 9, season finale of Wandavision, but not only Wandavision being streamed amongst us Filmtopians here at Filmtopia. So yeah, what do you guys think about the costume? I'm gonna let you guys go in on the costume. Oh man, hey, this took some guts, guys. I checked myself out in the mirror, obviously before coming on, and I really second guessed it. I'm like, I'm gonna jump ship. This ain't it. But I remembered that's the beauty about here at Filmtopia is that this is the place to do it. If not here, where? And yeah, so I just want to say what's up to everybody. I'm gonna go through the chat right now. Man, I missed you, and it's only been a week. Oh man. Okay, music's lit. Reddic's in the house. RHZ Zoom. Beast looking good. Yes, it is. It's game day. Pyro, William, Jack, Joshua, RXLIFN, Adrian. Sup, mate? I love, dude. Adrian's always in the chat. Oh, man. What's going on, everybody? Evander motherfreaking Holyfield is here, guys. Amongst us. Please don't bite my ear. Oh man. William. So technically, I guess, yeah, I put this together. I put this together by just ordering different things on Amazon and then crafting it together. But no, I didn't sew anything, if that's what you're asking. But as far as putting it together, piece by piece, yes. And the reason why I didn't get the full-on costume was because it was just way too out. As far as delivery, it would have been delivered like in April or late March. And I'm like, no, fam, we need this for the finale. So I ordered pieces, piece by piece. And yeah, now we're here. But yeah, hey, this was clutch, by the way. Just FYI, if you guys ever get gloves like this, keep in mind you need fingers at your disposal because right now I wouldn't be able to use anything at least comfortably. I know. Iron by Tyson. Yeah. Oh man. Denmark Cherona, what's up from the Philippines? What's good? Casio, what's good? In 56 minutes, begin the Wandavision. I know. We're T-minus 55 minutes now. Reddick says the costume is awesome. Well, thank you guys. Thank you. Again, I'm still settling in too. Trust me, guys. I'm not gonna front and pretend that I'm super, super comfortable, but I'm gonna get there. We're gonna learn to do this together, and I'm gonna be the what do you call it? Like the test horse or the crash dummy. I'm gonna be the first one to do something like this, and then after that, you guys will feel comfortable doing it too. Because if someone can do this for 4 to 5 hours in this, so you can do it for 10 minutes. Oh man, Clay Bear Travels, what up? What up? There we go, in the house. RHG Zoom says, does anyone know when Falcon and the Falcon and the Winter Soldier will come out? My friend, it will be out in 2 weeks from today. March 19th. So March 18th going into the 19th. And guess what? We'll be right here doing the same exact thing with different costumes. Oh, man. David Miranda says, good thing you did Vision costume and not Wanda's. I know. Trust me. I considered it. But you know what? I think Vision's the way to go. Let's see. Anthony M says, diamond is a nice touch. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Yeah, this one was actually kind of difficult to draw on. But the stone is sweet. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I wish I just had the power to, like, do stuff. Evander, thank you for asking. When is the giveaway? Guys, if you guys are in here and you are unaware, I posted a video. You can actually find it in the link underneath this video. There's a link to that video in order to enter a giveaway I'm doing tonight after the once we finish the episode. We'll wait an hour, let everybody trickle in, and then around 2 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, we'll go ahead and I'll put in all the names into a random raffle generator, and we'll do it live and watch who wins. So if you haven't, there's a link in the bio that's to the video that you need to go comment under. Cool Kid Gaming, I have school later and it is 2 a.m. for me. East Coast, right? East Coast. It's crazy. I was thinking about it, West Coast Pacific Standard Time, how I guess lucky we are that I guess we're as far as in the United States, we're the ones that get the earliest time to watch it, per se. It's still late, but Brian Anthony says, you just gave me inspiration for Halloween. Guys, you know what? Again, going back to I'm a little shy right now, but you know, as we're talking and as I'm seeing all the positive comments, you know, trickle in, it definitely puts me at ease, and it makes me proud to wear the costume, when in reality it should be from the get-go, right? And I love it. I love that's what the whole point of this is to, like, not feel ashamed or not feel embarrassed, and that's exactly what I'm trying to show you guys. Is that's what's happening right now. Common 66.3 Oxide, the costumes are evolving. William, I cannot wait for the finale either. I seriously, like, am in shock that, like, it all came to an end. Guys, Pyro put a great, I think it's still pinned, to be honest. The comment at the top is, oh my God, I can't remember now. Iron Man. Oh, part of the journey is the end. And so very true that is. Now, do I think that we need to be sad? Not necessarily. If anything, we get to witness what exactly, like, how exactly Marvel, everybody over at Marvel, how they're planning to take us into the next, you know, phase of Marvel, which is crazy, right? So I said this last week. I said one thing that last week's episode really taught me was that, you know, we obviously had expectations, like, all the way up to here, right? Past the screen where you can't even see my hand. And little by little, they started kind of cutting down things that, you know, we had theorized, which is great, which is fine, right? They're the storytellers, and it's their show, and we get to enjoy whatever, you know, it is they're making for us. But the great thing is that when you realize WandaVision is the first streaming show, the first show post Endgame, it's actually really enlightening and really encouraging to know they started off with a bang, like a bang bang. And so don't get down. You know, part of the journey is the end, but remember, every end births a beginning. So that's what we're doing, right? WandaVision here on Filmtopia really kicked off this channel, and it's our beginning, and we're only going to go up and continue to like get better, become more fun, interactive, just, you know, continue to build what we've started here. So sorry guys, I always go on those little tangents, but I'm really passionate about this, so that's why. Yeah, Joshua says, I'm hyped and sad that we were about to watch the finale. True, but guess what? It's only the beginning when you look at it large scale for the MCU. Jack says, I stole the diamond from Little Uzi Vert. If you guys haven't seen Little Uzi Vert, he's an American rapper, and he's the first person to ever like surgically put a diamond on his forehead. It's crazy. Go check it out. Oh man. Pyro also says, yo, Uzi's dressed as Vision. Oh man. The Claybear Charles, I hope it manages to glue that mask on like in the comics too. So you're gonna do the giveaway like 3 hours later? Yeah, so I'm gonna do the giveaway in a few hours. Yes. So again, because I want, for the people that didn't, you know, see my video from yesterday, if they come into the stream, I definitely want them to have a chance as well. So all right, we got Beast with another part theory. So he's got first 1 out of 3. Theory for Agatha. Agatha is working with or for Mephisto. The rabbit is Mephisto. Agatha tried to resurrect him but didn't have enough power. Therefore, he was stuck in the form of the rabbit. And 2 out of 3, she wants to drain Wanda of her power like she did the other witches in order to resurrect Mephisto. Okay, that's starting to come together. 3 out of 3, in the end, she'll trick Wanda into doing it herself to save the twins. But once resurrected, Mephisto will take the twins. Ooh. Honestly, guys, okay, let me tell you guys this. All week, honestly, I've been kind of like looking across the internet as far as just getting the pulse, right? Not necessarily watching videos, but just, you know, watching a few videos, watching a few titles. And to be honest, there's a lot of people that kind of had to throw out, right, like the theories that we've been creating all along. We got to throw the theories away that we've been making up all along. But no, seriously, like what I've been noticing is a lot of people are just going into this episode this week completely open-minded. Last week was a very like reset / stepping stool, or not stepping stool, but like just a preparation for the finale. There was a big, you know, good debate last week about whether last week's episode was just more, you know, recounting and filling people in, or was it more story exposition? And again, it's a blend of both, but it goes back to what I'm trying to say. And what I'm trying to say is this week's episode is completely open-minded on my end. Like, I'm going into this completely just with an open mind. I think I'm going to enjoy it even more. The whole aerospace engineer theory, the whole cameo, all these things, I'm not throwing them out, but I'm not holding it against Marvel if that doesn't happen. Now, what Paul Bettany, the actor that plays Vision, did, if it's true, is pretty rough, and that hurt me. So I don't know if you guys heard, but Paul Bettany, the actor that plays Vision, came out today or yesterday and basically told Good Morning America, I believe, that he kind of put himself in a hole by saying early on that there was this big cameo, this actor that he'd never worked with, and he says he kind of feels bad because it was kind of a joke. And it turns out he was kind of talking about White Vision, and he'd never worked with himself. Now, again, that could be another instance of Marvel throwing us off the scent one last time, or it could be from the horse's mouth and it's true. I'm hoping it's the off the scent one, but again, just going into this with a completely open mind. Ulysses says, "What are those?" I don't know, brother. You tell me. Oh, man. Oh, man. But yes. I love that everybody's here. Everybody is. Oh, man, that's so cool. That's I think the coolest part is when I started this, basically half the people that were in here, the chat, you know, I'd be able to respond to everybody and read every single comment. But now we've created like this little family, this little community where you guys like can talk amongst yourselves while I, you know, do my little tangents that I always do, which is awesome. Let's see. Rosie one says, "You look amazing, Ricardo." Thank you, Rosie. I was trying to do like a Vision voice, but I got a little nervous because I don't remember how. Let's see. Anthony says, "I dare you to paint your face reddish purple like Vision." So that was actually the plan. I was actually going to paint my face red, and I started painting it, and I didn't have enough paint. I didn't get enough, and I didn't want to run the risk of basically like missing a spot. And plus, I would have had to gotten my neck. So I decided against the red, and I thought this was perfect, and what I'm wearing is good. And like I said, I feel good now, guys. I was just telling you guys like 5 minutes ago, I'm a little shy, this and that, guys. I'm good. Bring it on. John Famlor says, "How would they even explain Mephisto to the general audience in one episode?" Yeah, that's a very valid point. Now at this point, we're looking at if Mephisto shows up, it's got to be in an end credit scene, because it's kind of like the whole Thanos thing, where when Thanos was initially revealed as an end credit, you know, half the audience was like, "Oh, who's that?" But the fact that you guys had an end credit scene is pretty cool. So, and he's purple, so that's pretty cool. So we'll see what happens. Claybear Travel says, "I think the journey should always have catharsis at the end." Yeah. Adrian says, "I'm getting the feeling that a lot of people might be let down only because of how many theories are out there. We can't all get what we want. I just hope it makes sense and is a solid conclusion." Yes. And to that point, Adrian, I want to piggyback off of what you're saying and just add something at the very end of what you said. A solid conclusion, yes, for WandaVision. But in reality, I think we're going to be very, very pleased if, again, we look at this with just a little bit more macro of a lens, and we realize that this is in a way more of a beginning, right? This is the first part in a kind of pseudo trilogy of WandaVision, Spider-Man, and Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. So yeah, pretty crazy. And guys, really quick, if you guys are new here, my name is Ricardo Acosta. Welcome. This is Filmtopia, and everybody that you see in the chat are fellow Filmtopians. So if you are not already subscribed, make sure to hit that subscribe button and hit the like button, just because what I found out, because I've been trying to figure out what all these things are. I guess the like button is just an indication that tells YouTube, hey, share this or recommend this video with more people. So, hey, that works for me. Let's see. And I'm gonna, since again, classic Rick fell behind with the comments, I'm gonna have to go all the way to the very end and kind of catch up with you guys. Oh man. Yeah, Fusion. Welcome, Fusion. Fusion's in the house. Did anyone watch the interview of the director of WandaVision saying that a lot of people will be disappointed because their theories didn't happen? Yes. I watched a snippet of the interview, but I believe it was that part. And in essence, I mean, again, going back to what Adrian said, to what I'm saying, which is, I think we can all get disappointed if we let ourselves be disappointed. Instead, go into tonight with an open mind and just have fun. Remember, this is the first time you're going to get to experience the finale of WandaVision. They're not making a season 2. This was a one-off show, or basically like a 6-hour movie for Wanda. And so really enjoy it. We don't get to enjoy this. We don't get to experience this often. So let's do it. Adrian says, agreed at Filmtopia. It's absolutely a prologue. There you go. That's the word I was looking for, which is what I've been saying since the beginning of, yep. All I meant was conclusion to this series of episodes. Yep. And it was more of a clarification for everybody, because that's the word I've been looking for. Prologue. This, guys, WandaVision, if you want to like get more satisfied with it, start thinking of it as a prologue to a bigger, grander scheme, bigger, grander plan by the master himself, Kevin Feige. And drop a "In Feige We Trust" in the comments. You already know. You know what? Oh, man. This is awesome, guys. I love being here with you guys. Oh, Reddick, thank you for asking that question. Guys, if you guys haven't already, I have put it in the description box below this video, this live stream. The Discord chat is alive. It is alive. And Filmtopia Discord server is live. You guys can go join it, follow it, whatever you guys want to call it. It is, again, down below in this description box. Maybe I'll explain a little bit as far as what I think the or what let me see. Let me show you guys. Let me see if I can pull it up. All right. I'm going to actually watch this. Guys, I don't know if you guys can see, but I accidentally green screened myself. I got to turn that off. Okay. Oops. Whoopsie. Whoops. Whoops. All right. Let's see. What am I trying to do? Oh, okay. So basically, guys, really quick, I want to take you guys through the Discord really quick. If you guys do join, basically, it starts you off here at welcome to the channel. Gives a little welcome message. And everything's going to be refined as we go, guys. I want to let you guys know that I still have a lot to do as far as cleaning it up and putting all the real things that I want to say in it. But for now, I didn't want to keep you guys waiting any longer, so I just went ahead and put stuff that I thought was really necessary. So I got the welcome to the channel. The Discord is alive. We've got rules. Those are really important. Make sure you guys read those. But basically, be respectful and inclusive. That's top-notch, most important thing here. Secondly, do not include text or attachments with actual spoilers from a movie, a show, comic book, anything that's come out or that's coming out and that's not out yet. Please don't put it in the chat or anywhere there. Save that for after it's available to general audiences. So, for example, if Avengers Endgame came out tomorrow, Friday, basically we're going to hold our opinion until 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. You're clear to go. You're good to go as far as putting stuff there. But anything before that, it's released to general audiences in theaters or on streaming or whatever, again, please keep media attachments, pictures, audio, anything with actual spoilers off. And then let's see. I've got a support us channel. That's I'm gonna explain that one a little later, and I still got a lot of things to do. But just a quick recap. whatever I end up doing for the support the channel per se, this is what the reason why I'm bringing it up and I'm excited is because anything that gets sent this way to the channel will be reinvested back into the channel. So it's perfect. Like, right? Like that's my whole thing. That's how I do business, which is reinvest back into the thing that is working. And so then that would allow for better cameras or better lights or better me being able to get more Funko Pops, more giveaways, more things to make the experience here at Filmtopia better. And then we've got a voice channel. And then again, it's all about respectfulness and inclusiveness. We've got a Star Wars category with Star Wars servers. Sorry, and I'm still trying to figure out the whole wording for everything. But so basically, we've got Star Wars, we've got Marvel, and we've got DC. There's gonna be more. I start putting in, right. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Okay, so basically, what I'm trying to say is, for Star Wars, Marvel, and DC, that's where you guys can go and find. So, like, for example, if I went into Marvel, we're talking about WandaVision, so I'd have it go into WandaVision, or I'd have the conversation go into WandaVision. Upcoming shows is for things that aren't out yet, or too far out, more better said. Falcon and Winter Soldier, it's only 2 weeks away, so I went ahead and already made it a channel or whatever. Infinity Stone Saga, so you guys can talk about anything that has to do with, like, the first saga of Marvel. And then Marvel General is just, again, general. Things that you don't know where it fits, it goes there. And it's the same thing for Star Wars. I got Star Wars General. I got upcoming shows, movies, The Mandalorian, Bad Batch, because that's pretty imminent. And then the Skywalker Saga, if you guys want to bring stuff up there. So, yeah, guys, I'm really, really excited about all this, and I can't wait to be able to continue all this and just continue seeing the evolution of what the heck we're becoming, what Filmtopia has become. Let's see. We'll go back to this. Okay, cool. So, let's see. Fusion says, anyone want to hear my song? It was Kevin Feige all along. I love that song. Cool. RHC Zoom joined the Discord. Again, link is in this description of this video. Beast is saying, Kevin Feige and Disney did not think WandaVision would be this big. This show has made huge strides. We just have to keep in mind this show is setting up for more, like Adrian and Ricardo have stated. Awesome, yeah. G Money's in the house. Hey, everybody, ready? Yep. I'm stoked. I'm pumped. We're already, guys, it is going to be 11:30. We are T-minus 31 minutes away from the season finale of WandaVision. That's so cool, guys. That's actually, and that's another thing. That's so new. Season finale, that had been stripped away from, like, our vernacular, like, for a while, right? Because the big thing was movie franchises and cinematic universes. And TV kind of, got set to the wayside, per se, as far as, like, popularity. It kind of, I'll stop saying that. But basically, saying season finale for something this epic of, like, pop culture, like, phenomena is pretty, I guess is pretty foreign, or was pretty dormant for a while. Let's see. Cobra Kai is going to be the Walter White. B says, just joined the server. I know a good amount about Discord. I would love to help with the server if you ever need it. Thank you so much, Beast. Again, once tomorrow and I see people trickling in, I'll definitely talk to you one-on-one and talk maybe about being a moderator. Again, still not familiar with the terms and stuff, but I think moderator would be something you'd be interested in or good at. So there you go, Claybear Travels. So I haven't thought of season finale since The Walking Dead. That's what I was going to say earlier, and I kind of backed away. But what I was going to say is the whole season finale phenomena kind of ended with Breaking Bad and The Walking Dead, because that was like a really high moment of TV, especially again with the Breaking Bad era, Mad Men. So really glad we get to say stuff like that again, and I think it's special. Michael Sarah says, these kids today, they don't know how it was to wait for a TV show. Guys, to be honest, what's funny, prior to The Mandalorian debuting last year, or was it 2 years ago now? I guess 2 calendar years. But when it debuted in 2019, The Mandalorian, what was even foreign, or what I had forgotten because I was so used to Netflix. So kind of in between that period of Netflix, or of Breaking Bad and like the end of Game of Thrones, like in that time there was a lot of activity on Netflix, and Netflix would just put the whole show on their streaming service and you could binge it. So when The Mandalorian started doing the weekly episodes things, at first I was a little annoyed because I wanted it now. Like I was very instant gratification. And then now I'm so glad they changed it up and everybody's following suit. I think it makes for stuff like this possible, right? Us being able to come every single week, chat, talk, have a community, and I think that's pretty cool. But yes, waiting for a TV show, you gotta now everybody probably knows what it feels like. Let's see. Denmark Garona. Hi again, Ricardo. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, guys. RXLIFN. Can I also help? I've been on Discord for 3 years. Like I said, we'll just personally message and we'll talk about what we can find for you guys, because the more help, the more involvement I get, the better. If anything, I'm super grateful at the fact that you guys want to help. That's awesome. Andrew says, I like the Vision costume. Thank you. I like it too. Reddick says, if you need a bot, do let me know. Thank you. I actually just found out about, how bots work, because the person I'm working with is a friend of mine that helped me set up the server. And then he started telling me about bots, and I was like, that's pretty cool. But I don't think he makes them, so I'll definitely reach out to you as well, Reddick. G Money says, instead of moderators, they should be called Nexus beings, guys. And so the other thing, I want to show you guys this. Okay, see the roles? You guys see the roles, right? I think this is pretty cool. I came up with it. But the roles on my channel or on the Filmtopia Discord server, basically level 1, everybody gets a role when they join the server, and everybody is a level 1. And I wanted to make it like an Infinity Stone concept. Give it a like for the Infinity Stone concept, guys. I think it's really cool. So basically you enter a role once you join the server, and you will be a space stone at level 1, and I'm going by the order in which all the stones were presented to us in the MCU, through the MCU. So I remember seeing the space stone first, so that's level 1, and you get that once you join the server. The Mind Stone is level 2, so yellow, you'd get yellow, a role you receive when you have sent at least 100 messages in the server. The Reality Stone, level 3, that's 500 messages. The Power Stone, level 4, 1,000. Time Stone, 5,000, and the Soul Stone is a level 6. And guys, this is going to be growing when we get into like Star Wars and stuff. When we start doing Star Wars on the channel, I'll have different roles with different colored lightsabers. It's going to be super, super cool. But I want to hear what you guys think right now in the chat. Let me know what you guys think of the concept about the roles. I think it's pretty cool. Let's see. But great suggestion, G Money. Nexus beings. I love that. We have changes Ricardo's Vision who fights White Vision. Yeah, plot twist, guys. I don't know if you guys know this, but Disney actually contracted me and hired me to, I am the surprise cameo tonight, and I will be fighting White Vision alongside Wanda, regular kind of made up Vision, and the two twins, and possibly Monica. But we'll see. Tune in next time to Filmtopia. Redneck Trekker says, also, before I forget, didn't the police officer say Westview didn't exist, but last episode showed Wanda driving into Westview? Am I crazy or misinterpreting this somehow? I have to go back and like really hash that out. But yes, when we saw Monica Rambeau talking with Wu, they told her there is no Westview. And then they told her that they mentioned Eastview. But as far as there is no Westview, I believe it was one of two things. One, it was kind of a joke, right? They were saying there is no Westview because there's no way to get in, and there's no well, actually, now you're making me think. Perhaps her powers kind of wiped everybody's mind on the perimeter. That, you know, kind of any of the enclosing towns, any of the nearby towns, because that would definitely raise suspicion if all of a sudden your neighboring town was shut down or you can't get in, or so who knows? You started making me think. Yeah, Andrew says, I like that it's weekly because it builds up suspense and conversation. Big time. Again, this would not be possible without a format like that. It would be possible, but it wouldn't be as fun. Lizzie says it's almost more fun to wait for the episode. It adds to the hype. Yes. The only thing I want to say, though, my only complaint to all of that is this, and it's been there since The Mandalorian Season 1, and it really irked me during Mandalorian Season 1 because I didn't want the episode thing at all. So, but the thing that really kind of bothered me was the runtime. Anything under 30 minutes is really, really like hurtful to me. Like it hurts. It hurts because you finish and you're like, I need more. But yeah, so other than the runtime, I think if it's going to be one episode, I think what they should have done was more traditional TV, which is like the Breaking Bads, the Game of Thrones, all those things. And I think a 40 to 50 runtime, 40-minute to 50-minute runtime, I think is perfect, and it leaves you. It allows for more exposition, and it also allows for more satisfaction as far as the palette for that week. Yeah, that's my opinion on that as far as runtime. I think shows should be around 40 to 50 minutes long, and I know it bumps up the budget. Noel, what's up, Noel? Noel's in the chat. The question is, will Netflix change their release format once Disney starts gaining momentum with all the MCU series coming out? Personally, I think Netflix isn't going to change that quite yet. I think they're still hyper-focused on content. That's their main thing. They're not necessarily worried about the format because they know the only thing that can stop Disney Plus, or not stop it, but where they can at least keep a tiny lead over them, is to make their content unquestionably savory, like unquestionably desirable. So they have to focus on making sure their shows are top notch, and they will keep my subscription for sure. Jack Genova says vibing. We just vibing. Yeah. Weekly episodes are so much better to me. Don't get me wrong. I love binging, but I love theorizing and resonating with people on what may come next. Yep, exactly. Evander with the trying to make us all cry. Part of the end is the beginning. I'm gonna go a little bit. Fusion says, spoiler alert, everyone in the Hex has to go into lockdown and start wearing masks and socially distance. Thank your Uncle Joe. Marvel. That's, you know what's funny is that I believe there was a celebrity at the beginning of the pandemic last year. I think it was Jared Leto. Jared Leto went on like a peace a peace retreat where they leave their cell phones, all internet behind, and they go on a retreat where they're just completely it's like a meditation retreat. He comes back and he realizes the world had lockdown. Isn't that crazy? Evander, can you make a Toby time roll just for you? Just for you, Evander. Yes. Reddick says, race to the Soul Stone, fellas. Oh, this is a good one. Fusion says, okay, I'm not joking with this one. I had an idea for the possible cameo. What do you guys think of Angelina Jolie since she's in the Eternals? Now that is see, it's funny. Every single week I'm like, we're probably not going to come up with anything like that we haven't heard before, right? And then it's stuff like this that I'm just like, oh, see, I didn't think of that. and it can make sense. One thing though we have to keep in mind is if the pandemic would have never happened, what was the original release slate? So the Eternals was supposed to come out in November, but when was WandaVision originally supposed to come out? That's a good question, because then it would make sense as far as Angelina Jolie coming in. We'd be a lot more surprised if we hadn't seen Eternals first. Reddick says, what about Deadpool level role? Guys, the roles will expand, I promise, because there's so much to play on, right? We can do lightsaber roles, we can do mutant roles, we can do DC roles. There's just so many things, guys. Juan, welcome. Sick costume, bro. And yeah, I don't know, Redneck Trekker. You got me thinking with that one. I was gonna tell you what I thought, and then I realized maybe that's what it might be. Beast likes the role concept. Thank you. Anthony M says, please don't get political here. I come here to escape that crowd. Yeah, guys. My thing is, yeah, I'm not gonna really do political stuff here. So, I actually didn't even catch the political part to one of the jokes earlier until like a few seconds after that. Oh man. So yeah, no, we'll try to keep politics out of it just because it's so divisive, right? Here we come to escape, and that's what Filmtopia is. G Money loves the concept. Fire. Heck yeah. What would The Rock say about the roles? The Rock needs his own role. Andrew says for Star Wars, it would be dope to do like Jedis. See, there you go. Exactly. Master Jedis, Ghost Jedis. Yeah. Force Ghosts. Yeah. Redneck Trekker says, I don't want to be a moderator. I want to be your talent agent when you get big. Hey, we could. I'm telling you. I'm trying to come up with the line. I forgot from where it's from, but it's like, I'm building a team. And I can't remember where it's from. The pressure's on me right now. But yeah, I'm building a team right now. And Redneck Trekker, I would love to have you. Shaik says, when will episode 9 release? Guys, we are 15 minutes away. T-minus 15 minutes. Oh, T-minus 15 minutes until liftoff, until we enter into the Hex one last time. Crazy. Reddick says, Force Ghost level is going to be superior. That's pretty cool. RG Zoom says, is Vision fake? Because I think that first Wanda made Vision, then she made Westview. So Westview was already there as far as like the city. I think we saw like the on the entrance into the city when she was in the car, we did see like it said Westview, and then all around the town stuff said Westview. But yeah, to me, I mean my interpretation was that Vision is an amalgamation, or like she in turn created him. That's not the real Vision. RXLI. Okay, cool. I'll check that. Yeah, Human Ram says, welcome, welcome, welcome. But that they were standing in front of the Westview sign, but they were saying Westview doesn't exist. They claimed it was Eastview. Yeah, that again, it was either a joke on their part, they're saying ha ha ha, blah blah, like they're being sarcastic, or perhaps they were mind wiped the surrounding cities at the time of the creation of the Hex. Also, Reddick brings up a good point. I think Agatha wiped everyone's mind, not Wanda. That's a possibility, guys. Really quick. Want to check something. It was Agatha all along. Really quick, guys. I'm going to put this on for y'all. This is for y'all. This thing slaps, yo. I'll leave it playing for a little while I talk over it. But yeah, guys, we are oh my god, we're so close to it. It's like I don't know what to do. It's like the Ricky Bobby thing where I don't know what to do with my hands. I'm so pumped for this. Reddick says, I'm placing my bet 55 minutes runtime today. So it's reported that it's going to be a 50 minute runtime. So you take away the credits, which I've averaged 7 minutes, a 43-minute episode, which is something that I was saying earlier. I just wish every episode was like Yo, this song slaps. You can't tell me otherwise. Yeah, you guys go hard in this. And then as far as this song, guys, the reason why I played it, it doesn't seem like it's a copyrighted song. That's a remix slash a song that people recreated. So that's not the official one. That one was just a slapper, though. So now if I find out later that it was copyrighted, then I'm screwed, but it's okay. William says, turn it down a bit if you... Okay, my bad. I thought it wasn't too loud, just from my meters over here, but I'll definitely turn it down a little bit more. Reddick says the music's lit. William's so freaking excited. My man, I am too. Jeez Louise. Let's see. What did Eric say? Someone's responding to Eric. A Redneck Trekker says, wonder if Dottie will show up somehow. I think there's more to Dottie than we saw. I think there's more to Dottie, and there's more to the mailman that we haven't seen. And I think it might come out today. Dun, 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 dun. B says, Agatha got beats, yo. It was Agatha all along. Yo, I love this one. Damn, son, where'd you find this? If you guys don't know what that is, it's like a producer tag. It's pretty sick. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Reddick says, I'm crushing on Captain Han. Yes, really quick. Big shout out to the trio that made that song so amazing. Kristen and Robert Lopez, the writers of the Frozen songs and so many other songs. They're extremely talented. And then secondly, Catherine Hahn that actually voiced it. Because, whoo. Nosku, remember me, of course. What's up? You've grown so much since last time. Thanks. When you first saw me, I was just a wee little boy. And now we're something else. Oh, man. Dun, 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 dun. B says, it was a night before Wandavision. The sky was red, and the ground was white. What shall happen? Will this surround all souls with the greatest joy? Lol, turning into Shakespeare. Shakespeare. I got to brush up on my Shakespeare, to be honest. Reddick says, I'll be your business associate. There we go. Guys, that's the beauty. I think the beauty is when we start to grow, right? I think the beauty about the Discord server is that a lot of you that are here at the beginning, I think it will be a lot easier to stay in contact with you guys because I don't forget my day ones. I don't forget the people that helped get me to where I aspire to go. And you guys are probably the most crucial component to that. So thank you. Anthony says, deep dish, pizza, and Red Bull on lock. Time to watch. Let's go. Yes. And guys, we are T-minus 9 minutes away. Lizzie says, the mailman is sus. I agree. Mr. Dixkovich is the surprise. I don't know who that is. Dottie being Emma. Frost thoughts. Again, I'm going into it completely open-minded now. I don't even want to confirm any more theories. I am completely, because again, there's so many things that they just said no to per se. And so, or they can come back and basically reaffirm all our theories in this episode, but I highly doubt that. So I'm going to roll with the punches and I'm going to go with whatever they give us. But being Emma Frost, I don't think so. Personally. Shazia Khan says, hey, nice costume, bro. Thank you. And I love your video and I love your support. I love all of your supports. Ricardo, we have a fellow YouTuber and he has a free watch party link. Got it. Yeah, I mean, if you guys aren't able to watch it, I don't support piracy, but I don't discourage well-researched links. But yeah, as you guys know, when I stream here, you guys are basically just watching my reaction. I can't obviously post the video here, but T-minus 7 minutes. T-minus 7 minutes. Nosku says, I'm so glad I could be here for the season finale. Yes. And as Pyro and Tony Stark put it, part of the journey is the end. And you've made it to the end. Macbeth is great. Yes, it is. It definitely is. Claybear Travels. Oh, guys, this is a great conversation starter. But do you guys think we will crash Disney Plus again? I 110%, and I never go past 99.9%. But this, I will guarantee you, we are going to crash their servers for sure, without a doubt. I don't want it to, but we are. Elizabeth Lewis says there's an official video on YouTube. On what? On what, Elizabeth? Let's see. Evander says, when you get channel members, I'll be the first to become one. Make history. Wow, that's crazy, guys. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys know this, but basically, in order to have a channel that's allowed members, you basically have to just go through get into the YouTube Creators Partner Program, and that is when it gets monetized. And that is a goal of mine, guys. That's actually my year-long goal. My goal for this year is to reach 1,000 subscribers, and I believe, what is it? 4,000 watch hours. So that's why it's important to when people sub, right? Like, not only do I want 1,000 subscribers, like just arbitrarily, that's not my thing. If that takes me 2 years, but it's 1,000 people that really rock with us and really understand what Filmtopia is all about, then that's more important to me than getting to the 1,000 as quick as possible. So, and then the watch time for me is just more a reflection as far as if I'm making good stuff. If you guys are watching it, then I'm obviously doing something right, and I want to double down on that, reinvest into making it better. So that's my spiel on that. The goal for this year, guys, is 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours in order to just start adding more perks to the channel. But again, I want it to be in a genuine just natural kind of way. I want the people here to, again, be like, like, I want us to be family. You feel me? Lizzie says, I'd like to submit an application to be your personal assistant. I'm great at remembering coffee orders and making spreadsheets. Guys, I'm like blown away when you guys say stuff like this. It like truly, truly it humbles me. I'm so grateful. Shazia Khan says, do you think that Doctor Strange is coming? I will go ahead and just say my personal opinion. Yup. Look at this. This is pretty cool. Evander Holyfield says, funny story. I came here by accident and it was the best accident I made. I'm gonna frame that one day. All right, guys. I just got a text from someone telling me that the episode is out early. I think they did this to avoid the crashing of the servers. Guys, it is. I got to verify this, but I don't want to spread fake news or misinformation. Let me check. Okay, I'm in. Oh, my Lord. It is in. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. Like Michael Scott from The Office says, oh my God, this is happening. This is really happening. Guys, it's here. All right, guys, you guys are out. It's all good. Man, I got to start just reading their most recent comments. Okay, guys, it is out. You guys are awesome. Enjoy it. Do not forget that. Enjoy it. This is the first time you get to experience it. Season finale, WandaVision. Let's go. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. I will catch you guys right now. I'll leave this how it is. And this is not a drill. That's the line. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. All right, guys. See you guys, Reddick, Adrian, everybody. Peace. I will be right here. You guys will see my reaction, but you guys won't see the video. Okay. Awesome. Gonna put my handy dandy timer. Oh my gosh, my heart's racing. Guys, my heart's racing, guys. Yo, my heart's racing. Oh, geez, Louise. Okay. And no spoilers, guys. No spoilers until I'm finished watching it. No spoilers. Holy cannoli. My heart's racing, guys. My heart's racing. Holy cannoli. Okay. I'm pressing play. Holy cannoli. Holy cannoli. Oh no. Why is the internet slowing down? Why is the internet slowing down? Don't slow down like that. Okay, guys. Holy cannoli, we're doing this. Oh, mine's not. Oh, mine's not loading. Mine's not loading, guys. Oh, I crashed it, guys. Oh, at 5 seconds, guys, I get kicked off. At 5 seconds, I get kicked off. Yeah, Denmark, I muted I muted the spoilers if there were any. Oh, guys, mine like can't start because obviously like there's a lot of people on the server. So, oh, here it is. Okay, I think I'm in. Oh, okay. Oh, mine keeps acting up. Okay, I'm gonna restart my browser. Thank you, Lizzie. Dang it, dang it, dang it. My heart and stomach are oh my gosh. Come on, God. Please, God, let this work. Let this work. Oh, at 5 seconds, it keeps like mucking up for me. Anybody? Are you guys in the same boat or is it just me? Probably just me. Dang it. If any of you are still in here, I am currently experiencing Disney Plus technical difficulties. I get to the 5 second mark for the episode and it just has the wheel of death. Let's see. But it lets me continue, like, yeah, it did it again. Dang it. It was Agatha all along. It was Agatha all along. It was Agatha. It was Agatha. Man, this is a bummer. I hope everybody's enjoying it, though. Please let me catch up with everybody. Okay, I'm past 10 seconds. Dang it, guys. I don't know what I'm going to do, mate.
Previously on Wandavision.
Yeah, it's a Disney Plus issue because on my iPad, it's also giving me the same error. Come on. Dang it. This is a bummer. I'm freaking out, yo. I'm freaking out. Please. Okay, I think I'm in actually. Oh, at 18 seconds, it just like it gives me like 5 seconds more. Dang it. I'm going to see if it works on my phone. I think I'm gonna have to resort watching it on my phone, guys. This kind of sucks, but I'm still grateful. I get to see it at all. Oh, the Scarlet Witch. Okay. So apparently on Disney Plus on my computer won't work, so I'm going to have to watch it on let's see. Holy cannoli. It was Oh, snaps. Oh. Okay, so she did want her magic. Oh shit, this is a showdown, y'all. They're actually throwing down. The heck? Oh. Is that Dead Vision or White Vision? No, that's not your husband. Or it is kind of. But it's not. No. No, it's not him. He's just vibranium. Oh, it's his voice. It's not Ultron's voice. Oh shit. Oh god damn. Oh, the crunching noise. Oh, here's made up Vision. Vision versus Vision, guys. Holy cannoli. All right, guys. I'm at 4 minutes. Oh, why is my Oh, let's fight for it. Babe. Fucking Evan Peters, man. What the? I love this. He said neutralized. Oh, snaps. That's crazy how that's an amalgamation. Like, that's not a real thing. That's just something Wanda created. This vision, at least. It's kind of like if I fought like a CG animated projected character. That'd be pretty crazy. Vision. I love Jimmy Woo, Randall Park. Oh shit. Quantico. Inside the hour. Okay, now my time that you see on the screen is synced up with the time on my episode. So I'm 7 minutes and 35 seconds in. Don't shoot, I'm just a messenger. What's that all gonna mean? Wow, the Darkhold. Confirmed, Darkhold. Oh. Wait, Sorcerer Supreme, Doctor Strange? Is that Dottie? Or am I tripping? Dottie. Holy. It's like a he said, she said freaking show. Okay, everybody's strings are cut. Evan Peters. It kind of looks similar to his home back in X-Men franchise. Skull. Ralph Boner. I hope that's not true. I hope. Damn, he's not X-Men. They shouldn't have casted him if they're gonna just do that. Whoa, her hand's dark. Some Vader chokehold stuff, man. Who says she's a hero? Damn, she's so powerful. Okay, so okay, Hex is gone. Oh, she's lifting the curtain. She's lifting the skirt, kind of. Good luck, bro. If you want to go in, it's on you. Oh, damn. He's coming apart. So she's going to have to close it again. Man, that's fucking sad, bro. That's so sad. That's so sad. No, the kids are going to die. This is crazy, guys. So she can take her powers. Oh, the music, guys. I love it. The Young Avengers. And these special effects are so good. Oh. Conditional vision. That's his name. You're the true vision. He's gonna. I request elaboration. That was sick. That was so cool. Handle the military, boys. I'll be right back. Oh, she gone. Rambeau. Oh, snaps. Oh, God. Oh, shit. This is so sick. You coward. Oh, Darcy. Have fun in prison. Elaboration. Oh my God, they might. Oh my God, I get it. Now I know. Oh, oh shit. This is so sick. I love this scene, guys. He's gonna do it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Vision's back. No way, Vision's back. No way. Oh my God. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on, come on. What does this mean? Whoa. Whoa. Yo. Whoa. Oh. 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 Oh, she's so powerful. It's not even funny. Oh. Oh, I love this. Wanda. Damn. Wanda, what are you doing? There's method to this madness, but what is it? What the hell did she just do? She won't be able to harness all of that. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? Where's her powers? The rot. What the how? How? Wait, what? What the? Oh shit! Oh! 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 Yo! That's so sick! She looks incredible. Oh my gosh. Oh. She looks incredible. Oh my god. I can't tell if her accent's bad or not. I know where to find you. Whoa. I love Catherine Odd. The hex is gone, right? Or am I tripping? So if the hex is gone, she's the freaking Scarlet Witch now, bro. That's crazy. Wait. So Is she just gonna... What? Wow, there's still a lot of time left. Wow, her accent comes in and out. So she's just gonna probably reduce the hex to like her house, huh? We'll see right now. Or she's gonna say bye to them. Oh man, this is gonna make me cry. Oh, this is that one clip from the ads. Wow. That's so sad. You are my sadness and my hope. That's fucking sad. Man, it's... Oh, I thought he was gonna stay. That's pretty sad, yo. That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad. They're looking at her like a mutant. That was a deep fake face. Or it looked like it. Those were reshoots. You can tell. And off the Scarlet Witch goes. But to where? Holy cannoli. That's WandaVision, folks. Directed by Matt Shackman. Great job, Jay Schaefer. Jeez, man. Marvel Comics. Kevin Feige. In Feige We Trust. Luis Desposito, Executive VP, Producer. Executive Producer Victoria Alonso. Shout out to them. Big round of applause. Executive Producer Matt Shackman, Schaefer. Okay, I'm going to see if there's any post-credit scenes. Sorry, guys. I know if you guys are watching, bear with me. I'm still watching. Right now I'm at the end, at the credits, trying to see if there's more. I'm assuming there is, but so far I'm not looking at any comments yet. Big round of applause for Kristen Anderson Lopez and Robert Lopez, writers of the songs. Elizabeth Olsen, Paul Bettany, Deborah Jo Rupp, Tiana Paris, Evan Peters. Still don't know what Evan Peters is. Randall Park. Kat Dennings. And Catherine Mother Bleepin' Hahn. Marvel Studios presents Wandavision. All right, here we go. Let's see. Randall Park. I wonder what this is. Scrolls. Can Oh man. All right, gotta check if there's any more. Okay, there's one more. Okay, mountains. Cabin. Is this White Vision? Oh, wait, no. It's Wanda. Looks like it. All alone. In some Kanye West clothes. Oh my God. Sorry, the shadows. Wait. What the? What the? Yo, what the hell? What the? Okay. Jeez, what in the heck did just happen? Okay, so welcome everybody. I don't know who's here. I haven't looked at the stream in a while, but I'm back. Hello everyone. What the just happened? Holy cannoli. As you guys know, I always take about a minute to process everything. In the meantime, may we play little song that actually I need to hold on. Still processing, guys. Still processing. First of all, let's give a big round of applause to this show, to Filmtopia, to Filmtopians. Wow, it's been a good ride. Again, I'm still processing everything, guys. My bad. Let's see. Trying to connect my earphones right now, guys. My bad. Okay, what am I doing? Just gonna try something, guys. Okay. Gonna try something. Okay, so I'm back. I think I'm in a better place to start talking about everything. So, hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome to Filmtopia. If you are new, we just finished WandaVision. Wanda freaking Vision. Marvel Studios' first cinematic experience on streaming through a series. We essentially got a 6-hour movie, and I want to know what the heck is everybody thinking. First and foremost, before I read anything, let me give you guys my thoughts. Let me give you guys what the heck that's going through my mind right now. As far as a finale goes, I loved how it went straight into what we ended off on last week's episode. There was no mincing. There was no like playing around. It was just boom, 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 straight to the action. Loved that. Like really freaking loved that. And then you just start going down all these theories that we previously had, and they were completely shattered in every sense of the word. So really quick, I am gonna need a lot of education on a lot of things, but I need to make sure, or I need to, unless someone can tell me who Ralph Bonner is, our Quicksilver Evan Peters X-Men crossover theory has unless you guys right now tell me who Ralph Bonner is, I gotta say that theory is debunked. There is no there is no X-Men crossover yet. And then okay, so then let me keep going. So then that's thrown out the window, and then but let me tell you guys, the action in the CGI in this was bonkers. It was beautiful. There were a few moments where the CGI was a little off, but that's just me mincing, really picking at it. The fight between Agatha and Wanda was insane. Oh man, I'm just going through like my head and just going like everything's debunked. I told you guys, Kevin Feige and the people at Marvel were sitting at home laughing their asses off at what we were coming up, and if anything, they were writing them down, taking them so they can put them in their story later, which is fine with me. Hey, at least as long as we get writing credit. But yeah, I was very, very pleased with the episode. I was very, very excited during the episode. I did have a malfunction at the beginning where my Disney Plus wasn't loading. I tried different, laptop, iPad, iPhone, and finally worked on the iPhone. So I kind of experienced this on the small screen, like literally, but it's all good. I really enjoyed the sequence where I really, really, my favorite scene was when the two visions were having a small conversation, and I just thought that was handled perfectly, and I think that is the best way to bring back Vision in the future. So Vision, obviously, White Vision was programmed a certain way. Made up Vision or Hollow Vision was reprogrammed him back, or was able to take off some firewalls. And sorry guys, I'm still all over the place, but I really, really enjoyed that scene. But I still have a bunch of questions, guys. Just a bunch of questions. Again, going back to, did I like the episode? Yes, I loved it. But again, I just have a lot of questions that I obviously know are going to be answered in the next few movies. Wow. Yeah, going through your guys' comments, I think I was like 7 minutes behind everyone, which is which kind of sucked. That's why at the beginning I was like, dang it. So, but yes, Evan Peters, that was not anything to do with the X-Men. That was Ralph Bohner. Let's see. Yeah, 2 post-credit scenes. Watch those. But again, I'm right now looking to see if anybody can update me on Ralph Bohner. Let's see. But yes, it was the Darkhold all along. Freaking. All right, you guys are. But I'm going to post this one. Adrian said, the actor who he always wanted to work with. Lol, such a great troll, but so true. I don't know why, guys. I don't know why Paul Bettany did that. I really don't. I understand a troll. Like, I understand how, you can think it's funny and this and that, but I think he severely underestimated the passion of us as fans. I think that was a very dangerous thing to put out there when there wasn't a cameo. Like, that was crazy. I really, and I don't think Paul Bettany's a dude like that. Like, I don't think Paul Bettany did that maliciously. I just honestly think it was tone deaf per se. And tone deaf, that's a very strong word, but I feel he didn't really have that great of a pulse on the Marvel fanhold. Am I disappointed that there was no cameo? Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed because I think there's a lot of areas and a lot of spots within this episode that you could have sprinkled in something. But yeah, that was kind of interesting how that happened. I definitely didn't. I really hope that wasn't something Paul Bettany did. I really hope that he just didn't have the pulse on things. But man, you guys are let's see. Adrian said, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little disappointed while watching, but at the end I completely understood and respected the path that Marvel was taking. I'm happy with it. That's, I think, a perfect way to put how I am right now. So while watching / consuming it, it was basically tearing down left and right all these really fun theories that we all had, and I think that was a little disappointing. But when, again, you step back and you put on a macro lens and you're able to see like the big scale, it's a perfect like segue into where Marvel's going. And I think that last end credit scene was fire. Yeah, so here we go. I'll start doing B says a Doctor Strange showing up would have been great, but overall the finale was amazing. Yeah, so I think that's that's definitely the main cameo, the main character. Forget a cameo, guys. Like, let's throw out the word cameo and not rely on that. Let's just say a character that could have been brought in to elevate the story or elevate the experience. I think Doctor Strange would have been a perfect one. Even though it's not someone we have never seen or blah, 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 right? But it is someone pertinent to the story moving forward. I think he would have fit perfectly into the equation here. So I'm a little disappointed that didn't come up. The episode was so good that I wasn't disappointed by its lack of cameos. So again, going back to the episode, if you're looking at it pound for pound, it was like, I'm telling you guys, all I could think when I was watching, I was like, man, this is totally a freaking movie theater finale, like, experience. And that was the one thing I was just like, imagine seeing like this on the big screen, the hex. Imagine, I don't know if you guys have ever been in a theater where like it's IMAX, but it's also just like seated a little differently, like round per se. I think that would have been awesome. Simba Trey says, so we all gonna ignore the fact that nobody ever brought up that damn science and aerospace engineer. Well, no, Fantastic Four. Yeah, so Fantastic Four, they're in the future. Kevin Feige kept his promise about X-Men, not X-Men and Fantastic Four basically not coming until a few years later. So I guess good on you for keeping your word. Yeah, and no season 2 for WandaVision. Fusion says, the interview of the director of the show said that we need to rely on the show to answer itself. That's why he knew people would get disappointed. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Nosku says, that's why Agnes said that her husband's name was Ralph, but it was actually Pietro, or now known as Ralph Boner. Oh, so that was her husband? Oh, wait, no. Now known. Okay, she just kidnapped. Got it. Adrian, great point here. Prologue is the key. Just think of this as the little short that plays before some movies. It's the short for Phase 4. Frickin' exactly. Like that's again, if we keep that in if we consider that, then I think we'd be able to digest this episode a lot more, just a lot better, because it goes back to this was the kickoff to Phase 4, and I'm very, very excited. Very, 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 very excited. John Petrie says, any disappointment I ever felt during the course of the series was 100% due to baseless speculation. I am more than blown away and satisfied by the series on its own terms. Yes, I am very, very satisfied and very, very excited at the fact that when this series is looked back at in a few years, and again, even now, like I'm going to go rewatch this, right? I'm definitely going to rewatch the whole season. But especially, this is one of those things, it's like fine wine. It's only going to get better with time. Bars. Lee Kia says, they say Sorcerer Supreme and Strangest Theme is slightly played in the end. I didn't catch the Strangest Theme. That I want to see. There's so many things that I want to go back and watch. Yeah, and one of the cameo was the scroll. It was a scroll, and then I think she was pointing up at Sam Jackson up above in the spaceship. Andrew says, just finished the episode, but I didn't see the cameo. Did I miss anything? So no, you did not miss anything. The closest thing we got to a cameo was a scroll, and yeah, that was about it. John Famlor, the real argument is Wanda a hero. I say the MCU has been saying yes all along. The people who think Wanda will go crazy and go House of M are the type of comics fans Feige was trolling. And again, I don't necessarily think that anything was trolled, guys, because it's not like they're making the series on a week-to-week basis. If it was like a like an actual sitcom, I think back in the days they would actually shoot it like during the week. I don't know. That I might be saying lies. But this was no way, shape, or form made on a week-to-week basis. So it's not. I can't consider it trolling because they had this in place like months to a year ago, and it's kind of on us, the fact that we kept like inserting, different ideas and different theories. So RXLI says, what are we going to do for an hour? So very true, huh? It's 1 a.m. And I said at 2 a.m. we're going to do the giveaway. If you're not already aware of the giveaway, I'm giving away this Funko Pop. And with this Funko Pop, what I need you guys to do is just go to the link in this description, and then you're able to just press the link in the description, takes you to a video, and it tells you what you need to do. So let's see. John Famlor says, anyone who thought Wanda would end a villain is in a different universe of understanding. The wrong one. That's the multiverse, right? Jack Genova says, at Noel, I think she's looking for them in a different reality. That's a good one. RXLI FN. Well, if you've got to go to bed, like I said, the only reason why I have to stick to the 2 a.m. is because I kind of promised that. But again, if you are chosen, I will definitely reach out to you. So no worries on that. Yeah, Michael Sarah says the secret cameo was Paul Bettany. He always wanted to act with himself. Yeah, it goes back to what I was saying earlier. Paul Bettany played a very, very dangerous game with teasing that from before the season even started. Again, I don't think it was malicious intent or troll intent. It was definitely more of like a joke gone bad, like a joke that he delivered to the wrong people, if that makes sense. Tony Kidd says, good evening, chat and Anderson. Adrian says, agreed, John Petrie. Speculation ruins so much. Also, just a basic knowledge of the comics makes the mind go crazy. But it's not fair to put that on the show. As a whole, it was great. Yeah. Human Ramp says, when Wanda threw the car at Agatha, it reminded me of Civil War. After the car landed, all you could see was Agatha's shoes. It was a nice throw to the Wizard of Oz. Got an audible laugh from me. You know, I didn't even pick that up, but that's actually a great thing. Let's see. So let's see. Claybear Travel says, I don't think Boner was his real name. You don't just throw away an actor like Evan Peters like that. Yeah, so definitely it was just very odd. Again, we left with a lot of questions that will eventually get answered, or basically they're telling us, hey, this is what it is, and stop making something out of nothing, right? Like if his name it really is Boner, then you know, it sucks for us. I don't want it to be. I do want it to continue. I think that they shouldn't waste Evan Peters' talent or his purpose, usefulness on with the storytelling. I think they could do something very, very clever. But again, Marvel, I trust in Marvel. I trust in Feige. I trust in Alonso. I trust in everybody over there. So I know it's all going to be for the best. John Famlor says, like I said before the episode, this series was a classic comic story. It even has a supervillain who is going into exposition overdrive out of overconfidence. John Petrie says, to be fair, Marvel and Disney did troll us a bit, but if you just take the episode themselves, they set up no unreal expectations. Yeah. John Famlor says, Feige was just showing he could tell a classic comic story better than any comics writer of the past 10 years. Anthony saying, but it's my fault. I had great expectations and feel let down. I need to learn to curb my enthusiasm. Well, again, going back to everybody has their own like meter for success and their own meter for like what pleases their MCU palette. But for me, I stand by that. I thoroughly enjoyed this this series, and the reason why I really especially enjoyed it was because it just felt like so appropriate to be the first streaming series there ever was from the MCU. And what I mean by that is I just feel that the levity in which like Elizabeth Olsen and Paul Bettany, the levity they were able to bring to their characters and to the overall story as a whole, to the MCU going into phase 4. I just feel like it was executed so perfectly. It was, again, it stayed within the magic realm, like as far as like superhero, right? Like with Falcon and the Winter Soldier, we're gonna get action packed. We're gonna kind of stray away from like magic, which is okay, right? Which it's a different palette, right? And so what I'm trying to say is I really enjoyed the fact that they went with WandaVision first. And I'm really, really happy with how it turned out. I'm so happy. And on top of that, I think what makes it even freaking better is the fact that Filmtopia was launched in unison, in parallel with WandaVision. So I will always, 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 always hold WandaVision near and dear to mine and Filmtopia's heart. It is a foundation in which Filmtopia will forever brace itself upon, and I'm just really, really happy. And then, guys, if you guys don't know, but they're also in the chat. I have a link to the new Discord server. I just set that up. It still has a lot of tweaking to do, but I wanted to make sure I got it out before WandaVision ended, or this whole streaming WandaVision ended. I didn't want to take any more longer, so you guys already know the drill. Whenever you guys have the chance, go into the description and click that link, and you will be added to the server. And again, make sure you read the rules, the welcome message, all that good stuff. So yeah. Andrew says, low key, now that I think about it, what if Toby is in Spider-Man No Way Home, but like he plays someone not even closely related to Spider-Man? Yeah, he pulls an Evan Peters. I'm gonna forever call that an Evan Peters or a Ralph Boner. Imagine, guys, in Spider-Man No Way Home, Tobey Maguire, and throw in Andrew Garfield as well, and they're not even like the Spider-Men from their own universes. They're just Walter Boner, you know. Oh man. Nosku says they could have thrown in Evan Peters in there as a troll, like right, seemingly to the eye for now, and get hopes up for a crossover between the two, maybe. So again, there's still no real true word as far as what Evan Peters' role is, its finality is, but I hold out hope that it can go beyond Ralph Boner. Adrian says, when you think about it, that's what's brilliant. It forces the normies to learn more about the Marvel Universe and aids in preparing them for things to come. It's clever, definitely. All right, guys. Nosku said he's going to head out. They're going to head out. I'm going to head out, everyone. So thank you, Nosku, for being here. Simba says, so Filmtopia, what's your thoughts on White Vision leaving? Where did he go? Thoughts on how he ties in with Future of Marvel? So, I personally think that White Vision is the only bridge now to ever bringing Wanda her vision back. He obviously has the memories now unlocked for him. White Vision went off into the sunset and is pulling a Thanos, and he's on a ranch somewhere picking fruit. But I think the way it ties in with the Future of Marvel, we'll have to see. He's obviously coming back in Multiverse of Madness, Doctor Strange. But I think it opens back up. You know what's funny? Or not funny. That's a bad choice of word. But this is 3 times now that Wanda is completely devastated. And honestly, that hurt, guys. It hurt to see when Vision disappeared into the nether, into the ether, because it was tough, man. Like, that is such a beautiful story and love, heartbreak, the way they executed it. But going back to I think they're not. I think they're going to redeem Wanda as far as having her live with Vision happily ever after at some point in the MCU. Do I know how they're going to get there? No. I just know that somewhere along the lines, once Elizabeth Olsen and Paul Bettany are done playing the two characters, they're going to ride off into the sunset. They're going to close their character arcs, such as Cap did, such as Iron Man did. By the way, guys, what we also have to realize is there's a lot of characters that are going to be getting the character arc conclusion treatment. So Thor at some point is Chris Hemsworth is no longer going to play Thor, so eventually he's going to have to be, set off into the sunset. Same with Wanda, Vision, all these other characters that are eventually going to leave the MCU, either, because of contractual situations or just because of storytelling. But I think they're setting this up that 3 times Wanda has been devastated, and now on the 4th time they're not going to let that happen, and she's going to, let's see. All right, guys, I'm going to skip down to what's most recent. So Lee Kia says, I'm so glad Evan Peters was not Quicksilver. I've said it a bunch of times before, but they need all new X-Men for the MCU. It'd be too confusing to have Evan Peters, but like a completely different Wolverine. Yeah, so one of the points that I would make in previous streams was that I think there's a clever way to give the X-Men from before a clever send-off, or an appropriate measured send-off, while also introducing a new batch of X-Men and mutants. And what I meant by that was figure out a way to, during this whole multiverse of madness era, figure out a way to, kind of just have them, the X-Men of old appear, have them do something really, really cool, and have them be sent off like that. Because with the acquisition of 20th Century Fox, they stopped developing all the X-Men films that they were making, and all the characters didn't really get, a proper send-off, in my opinion. So I would love if there's a clever way to send them off while also just saying, hey, they're done, but these are the new ones. Let's see. B says chat's going crazy. Yeah, so everybody, if you are new here, please consider subscribing. I don't even know what we're at tonight. But let's see. We're at 157 subscribers, Filmtopian subscribers, and that's pretty impressive, guys. That's awesome. So if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button too. It just tells people to come over and hang out with us. Let's see. Denmark Girona says, when her Astra form practicing Darkhold and she's sipping tea is kind of lame. I think her Astra will fail and she breaks the universe. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Adrian, this is a good one. I know it's a little off topic, but anyone watching Coming to America yet? I haven't watched it yet, but that is something. Tomorrow I will be watching Raya and the Last Dragon. I'm going to pay the Premiere Plus, and then I will be watching Coming to America, or one of those two, both of them. I don't know in what order, but yes, I'm going to. Stephen Cummings, would be funny if Doctor Strange opens with Doctor Strange having a conversation with 3 Spider-Mans right before he gets serious. Guys, you know what's funny? We're having all these all these theories again, and it's starting to look like I don't know if to do that to myself again. I don't know if I want to over theorize, because there's a good chance now that with what happened now, because there were some rumors that were pretty well backed as far as people in the media, news reports, news outlets. they were somewhat trustworthy and somewhat verified as far as like, you know, big outlets were carrying these stories, and big outlets don't just carry, you know, wishy-washy stories. And so we did hear a lot about a secret cameo. We did hear a lot about, you know, just things that could have happened in Wanda, and it goes to show they did not. So now I'm just starting to rethink the whole Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, all these theories now are completely like shattered. And I don't say that negatively. I say that with, well, we just have now more to talk about, more to theorize. So Mad Cake says, I don't get why that's a cool profile pic. That's Anakin. I don't get why they would just bring White Vision in to just give him memories and him disappear, though. It doesn't make sense to me. If he had all of his memories, wouldn't he want to be with her? So as far as him having all his memories, we don't necessarily know how he was programmed to process those. We just know that he was blocked from seeing those or interpreting those or processing those. So what this sets up is now at least old Vision, you know, the Vision that she fell in love with is somewhere in there, or at least his memories. His consciousness per se may be suppressed for the moment, but I think this just sets up that if Vision is to come back, this is his way back. Leo NSCP says, who was their Luke Skywalker level cameo? My friend, I am sorry, but there was none. So John Famler says, Logan was the ultimate send-off. Logan is the one Marvel superhero movie that stands by itself as a great movie, period. Yeah, that one is Oscar-nominated glory. Like, that one is an amazing film. But, yes, it was a great send-off. I'm just talking about, like, you know, more the other, everything else. B says, Agatha mentioning how Wanda is stronger than the Sorcerer Supreme was not a coincidence in the slightest. People wanted a strange cameo, but I think that in itself is enough to tie into Multiverse of Madness and give a vague idea of that dynamic. So, yeah, so Sorcerer Supreme, that is Doctor Strange at the moment. And that, I guess, yeah, you can say that is a pretty big reference for sure. Yes, Paul Bettany was his own cameo, yes. Lizzie says, come join the Discord chat. We're vibing. We just vibing. I don't know if I can join it at the moment, but I will say that I am very, very excited that it is up and running. Seriously. John Petrie says, I love now feeling that in any future big crossover event they might choose to do Wanda, or that they might choose to do, Wanda's going to be one of the big guns. You keep your fingers crossed, will show up. So, yeah, that's actually a great point. That's a place we weren't in 2 months ago. Guys, so really quick, I'm going to go into one of my Ricky-isms, but I think the beauty of this show for me, and hopefully for all of you, was the fact that we didn't have any Marvel content for a year. We had an unfathomable year and very heartbreaking year last year. And so just to know that we started this year off with the things that we got to see in WandaVision, and then all the announcements of all the new things coming, it's just so like heartwarming and just so exciting to be a fan, a Filmtopian, someone who loves all this. Like, it's just so freaking awesome, and I cannot wait to just to continue doing this, guys. This is, again, I will forever be indebted to not only you but also WandaVision, because this is what really like took us to that next level, and that's awesome. Dang, man, you guys got the chat lit. Adrian says, this show has greatly elevated Wanda Maximoff to a level similar to that of Iron Man. She's been given a lot of love. Yeah, so Wanda will be a big component of the MCU. And I'm super glad for Elizabeth Olsen. Outside of, just comics and Marvel and movies, I'm just really happy for Elizabeth Olsen and the opportunity and the big time roles that she now plays in the MCU. That's awesome. I think we're going to see that with Falcon and Winter Soldier. I think we're going to see the Falcon, a.k.a. Cap, new Cap, as another big integral part to the MCU, which is pretty cool as well. Talia says, I've been watching your live streams after every WandaVision episode for the last couple of weeks, and I don't think I've ever used the chat. As a casual fan, these lives have let me understand so much more. That I need to frame that comment right there. Thank you, Talia. It is very humbling, and I'm very grateful to just know that there's people out there watching and they really appreciate all this. So everybody, please welcome Talia to the Filmtopia family, even though she's been here already, but now she's in the chat. So shout out to Talia. Reddick says, Scarlet Witch is so damn good. Multiverse of Madness will be awesome. You know, it's funny. Whenever I read MON, guys, MOM, I always, for some reason, the first thing that wants to come out of my mouth is Man on the Moon. I don't know why. So if you guys ever see that, you guys can probably see it. Like, I'm about to say Man on the Moon, and I'm like, wait, no, Multiverse of Madness. Tony Kidd said, being honest, you don't always need a super big bad. WandaVision was a perfect example of that. Thank you for pointing that out. That is a very poignant statement. And I agree. Next Friday is a making of episode. Hopefully they go into the story and not just how it was filmed. You know what? It's going to be very similar to Gallery, The Mandalorian, the behind the scenes of The Mandalorian. From if you take anything from those, they don't necessarily go into story too much. They go more into the process of how it was made and why it was thought. But who knows? Maybe the Marvel, thing is different. Ooh, Beast. I like this one. Do you think White Vision might have fled off to Wakanda, maybe to Shuri? Guys, that is great. That's a great one. And then Black Panther 2. Because I was thinking right now, where outside of Doctor Strange 2, where can White Vision or just Vision in general be found? And I think that is a perfect movie or series, however they want to do it, to develop more his character. Noel says, yes, Wanda has been elevated with this show. Lizzie says, Catherine Hahn owns my heart. Just because of that, I'm going to play this one more time. Or I'm going to play the piano version. Let's see. RXLI has an opinion, and they say, okay, episode 9 was good, but it didn't have a cameo, and some parts had bad CGI. I did point that out. I did say that, so I agree with you on that. And Wanda took her back to her place, then they go back, fight, then take her Agatha powers. Yeah, so as far as the bad CGI, the only thing I will say is there was, like, in their instances, it's not like a full-blown, like, it continues like that, but there were some instances where maybe there were reshoots, and they plugged them in, but I could tell when it was a little off. And then, I don't know if you guys noticed, there was one part where I think they deep faked Wanda's face, or Elizabeth Olsen's face, when she's talking to Captain Rambeau at the very end. You guys should go check it out and let me know what you think, but I could instantly tell a deep fake. And I think they deep faked her, and you can even hear it in the audio. The audio changed, like they didn't level her volume, her voice well, and it was totally a reshoot, and it it wasn't even a line that you would think needed a reshoot. It wasn't like something super, super important. At least not from what I remember. John Petrie says, Galactus is coming. Anyone know how to reach Wanda Maximoff? Have a look at Beast's theory. Okay, let me see. Oh, jeez. You guys are awesome, man. Before, I could just scroll down or up like very, very easily. And then now I can't, which is good. B says, Agatha mentioning how Wanda is stronger than the... Oh, wait. Well, I think I did read it then. A-Team. Welcome, A-Team. We didn't need a new person coming in to overshadow the stars that pulled these 9 episodes off. Yes, I think going back to... We should have seen this coming, especially at episode 8. You can't... There was no way they were going to be able to introduce anybody in an episode 9. Like, outside of a cameo and someone we might already know, there was really no way to do that. Reddick says, I think she's reading the Darkhold her reading the Darkhold is a big deal for the future. That's it. That was a huge scene, guys. It didn't process for me until like a few minutes later. I was like, what just happened? When they name dropped the Darkhold, I was like, oh, snaps. Dun 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 dun. It was Agatha all along. Ryan Bland says, to be honest, White Vision is an awesome cameo. And I enjoyed, I'm telling you, my favorite scene in the freaking episode for me was his the little conversation Hollow Vision and White Vision had. That was awesome. I've been running all along. Brown Babe says, so was the Dead Witches really the Dead Witches really were aware she was the Scarlet Witch and not a trick from Agatha. The crown was dope, but Agatha's mom had one too. I don't know what Agatha's mom had, but you're right. She did have something. But yeah, the crown, when she turned into the Scarlet Witch, that was freaking awesome. And then Andrew Cardigan, I want more Marvel content. I'm not ready to go off to next week without another episode of WandaVision. Well, my friend, I just want to let you know that the Marvel content does not stop. That's the beauty. Next week, we just get like more of an intermission kind of break, but not even, because we get the behind the scenes on WandaVision dropping next Friday. But then after that, we immediately, 2 Fridays from today, we get the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. And guys, I'm so pumped for it. When I watched the initial trailer, I don't think I was in the right headspace. I don't even really think I processed it. I've rewatched it like 10 freaking times this week. I think I'm more pumped for that now than I'm more pumped for that now than I was for WandaVision when it was about to come out, and I was super pumped about WandaVision. By the way, guys, if you guys don't know, if you guys are wondering, this is yes, I painted this on. I just needed to paint my face red, but it didn't happen. Let's see. Brown Babe says, how exactly did White Vision get in? I mean, I think he great question. Let's see if anybody knows. I'll come back to that one, but we will answer it. Beast, we never found out who Jimmy Woo called. I think he just called the FBI. That was it. Human Ramp says the Darkhold. Oh, okay. This one I think is an explanation, guys. So this is a good one. The Darkhold is a book of spells. It provides the reader the instructions to make their desires come true, written in the language the reader would fully understand. The instructions guide the reader to their ultimate goal by showing them how to build items, some of which harness energy from other dimensions. Guys, that right there, you guys might want to screenshot it or something, or write that down, or someone put that in the Discord. But that is a perfect explanation of the Darkhold. Oh, here we go. At Brown Babe, going back to how did White Vision get in? They used the drone they sent in because they needed her power. I think it showed it when they introduced White Vision last episode. They used the drone they sent in. Again, going back to... I'm trying to see if... Well, in my opinion, I think just White Vision was immune to the hex. So going in and out wasn't a big thing for him. A-Team loves the Mind Stone. True fan. Thank you. We're all true fans. This absolutely blows my mind, Adrian says. When you think about the solid continuity of the MCU, it's mind-blowing. The 12-year-old kid in me from the early 90s could never fathom any of this. Yes, Adrian, that is a very, very awesome point you make, because same with me. When I was younger, there was no... When I was watching Spider-Man, the original one with Tobey Maguire, I had always like wished, you know, in my sleep that please, like it'd be so cool to see Batman and Superman together in a movie. It'd be so cool to see, you know, the X-Men, you know, with the Avengers. It'd be so cool. All these things. And little did I know that they'd actually pull this off with the continuity that you were talking and referring to. That is just, it's just mind-blowing. Like, seriously, how they've perfectly executed all of this, and they continue to do so. It doesn't look like it's slowing down. It's ramping up. Going back to Avengers Endgame, when I left the theaters, I'm like, there's nothing that could top this. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. This is the greatest emotion I've ever felt. And blah, blah, blah. And then now that, you know, you take a step back from that and you're just like, dude, there's so much more out there. And yeah, I can't wait till Avengers 7, till Phase 8. Denmark Girona says scrolls. B says, with that book being the Darkhold, does that officially make Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. non-canon? Well, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Kevin Feige come out and say like a few years ago that Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. wasn't canon? Let me know. Brown Babe says, okay, so Drone had magic powers to make White Vision able to pass through the thing. So no, it's not that it had magic powers. The drone, or again, this is from what I understand. When they sent in the drone before in one of the episodes, they basically sent in a drone that was in parallel with the time period inside the hex. So when they sent it in during the 70s or the 80s, it was an 80s drone that was sent in and wasn't altered. So that's what I think everybody's talking about. Yeah, so Lizzie's saying he's made of vibranium, so I'm assuming he just flew in. That's my opinion as well. I think that's what it was. He's not affected by the hex, but that's, again, just me. RXLI I'm just happy I got Marvel content, and also I had to keep watching all Marvel and Spider-Man Far From Home last year. Yeah, there was a lot of replay of Marvel content since we didn't get new content, right? Harry Jarvis says, do you think Monica is going to see the Skrulls will be in Captain Marvel 2? Yeah, that was literally... Oh, now I get the point of two end credits. So one was a bridge to Captain Marvel 2, and then the other was to Multiverse of Madness. Mad Cake says, I think the drone had her powers, which she has the Mind Stone in her powers, so that allowed the maybe. Fusion says White Vision is made from vibranium. He was able to get into the Hex without a problem. Yeah. You know what? One thing I forgot today, guys. I forgot to bring a water bottle with me. That's what's different. Usually around this time is when I'm sipping on sipping on some water. That'd be so cool if I actually had like powers and I could just like that'd be pretty cool. Lizzie saying the drone that Wanda threw back at them powered up White Vision, so maybe the Hex thought it was one of Wanda's creations because her magic is technically part of it. Okay, that's a great explanation as well. A-Team says, I think White Vision just phased in through the energy field. Mad Cake says Hayward said something about they needed her power in order to finally send them in. Yeah, you know, it's funny. There's still a few things that are hazy to me that I need to go back now that it's all over, put all the pieces together, and and yeah. Yeah, Reddick agrees. Yeah, Brown Babe. So am I the only one who thought the mailman was going to turn up? He said, I'm exhausted. I thought that was funny. I truly thought Dottie and the mailman were going to be, again, someone. Excalibur, this is another comment I want to frame. The real, guys, listen to this one. This one's awesome. The real Cameo is the friends we made along the way. Guys, that segues perfectly into just a thank you again to everybody that's been here for the ride. For those of you just joining, as you guys know, I started Filmtopia because of a need to and a desire to make sure no one ever has to go through a show, a movie, an experience like this alone. I know for me, when I watched, over the years, many different shows, many different movies, I have friends. Yes, I have friends, really good friends, but no friends that actually like enjoy or love this stuff as much as I do. And so if anything, I'm always kind of I'm misunderstood or just not heard the way that I would like to be heard, because my excitement level and my just like my whole aura is just on a different astral plane. And what I wanted to do was come here and make I created Filmtopia in order to ensure that no others ever had to go through watching The Mandalorian Season 2 last episode and seeing Luke Skywalker appear on screen. When I saw that on my own, I felt very like I was over the moon ecstatic, but I didn't have anybody to like experience it with. So long story short, I just want to say thank you to everybody that's joined along the way, that's commented, that's liked, that's contributed, that's just finds any of this stuff fun, interesting, or warm. As long as you guys feel like you guys are part of a family, then Filmtopia will forever be your home. And I say that with all my heart. So thank you to everyone. Yeah, I'm not crying. You're crying. Josh M says, off to bed I go, was awake around 36 hours or so trying to make a video to upload breaking down questions on WandaVision, but I guess it's too late. We'll try to launch for Falcon and Winter Soldier. Good stream. Good night all. Josh, and this goes to everybody out there. One thing that I'm a big proponent of is if you guys want to make your own channel, I highly encourage you to do so. I'm not one of those where I'm I'm not jealous. I'm not gonna try to take your thing down or see you as competition. I will support you because I know how awesome of an experience this is, being on this side and being on your side, as an audience. So for any of you out there that need any help, you guys are more than welcome to always reach out to me, and just, start that journey, guys. Start the journey, because you never know. You never know where this could take you, or how this can make someone feel, or how this could affect, the world. So sorry, guys. I always get a little emotional, but hey, emotions is what gives life. Brown Babe says, I had a theory that Agatha was Agatha was behind the folks being stuck in the place when Dottie begged for her daughter. That killed my theory. Yeah, so it was Wanda, but it was Wanda not understanding how to control what she was doing. So she was just as shocked as everybody else. Phoebe Hoer. All this time I was waiting for Ralph to be a scary looking Mephisto devil, but turns out it was just to be Evan Peters. Yeah. It was thrown into the into all our theory trash pile, right? Fusion, this is a great one. I didn't even notice it, but that's actually something kind of sad. Fusion says, I was sad when the please stand by screen didn't show up. And now that you mention it, I was too. I'm getting notifications, but shout out to Rob Roy, by the way, on Twitter. He's someone that I have a lot of conversations with. Him, Adrian, Ulysses. So shout out to them on the Twitter side of things. At MyFilmtopia is the username for that. So go ahead and add that right here if you guys are interested, that is. Yeah, so this is the at MyFilmtopia for Instagram and Twitter. If you guys don't have to, but if you guys want to, go ahead and follow me on those social medias. And it's just another way for me to be able to connect with anybody that, wants to. So really quick though, we are 10 minutes away from the giveaway, guys. So the giveaway is actually closing right now at 2 a.m. And at 2 a.m., we're going to go ahead and raffle off this one. What I'm going to basically do is I'm going to put all the names into this online spinning wheel generator, and then boom, boom, bada bing, we'll get it going. As a matter of fact, that is something that I should pull up. So basically, I put all the names into a Google Doc, and then I'm just going to transfer those. Let's see. Really quick. That's crazy, guys. There's so many people that entered into the giveaway. It's like mind-blowing. I'll tell you guys honestly, when I posted the video perfect segue really quick. If you guys were wondering, because that's one thing on my end that I'm very me myself, I have a very high standard for the content I put out and stuff that I do. Basically, I want it to be a reflection of how I do things. And when I make something, I want to make it really, really good, because I know you're watching and you're spending your time watching it. So if you're going to spend your time, I want to make it worth it. one thing I want to note as to why in the video yesterday you see me cut from like this nice angle to my cell phone. The reason why was because initially I was going to have you guys put what your theory was on the WandaVision finale. But then I thought, once I had filmed everything and I was in the editing room, I realized that's not a good idea, because what if someone comes in and spoils it, right? What if someone read like an actual spoiler, like a really, a real spoiler, and spoiled it? So I wanted to just not go that route, and instead I went with the route of asking you guys what your most forward-looked project is, and I think that worked out way better. It was way safer as well. So just in case you guys were wondering, I also didn't want to delay in putting that video up, so that's why I went with the iPhone angle. So thank you. Shout out to you guys for understanding. Yeah, so basically, if this is it. So you guys got about like 7-ish minutes, but the way you enter is you go, there's a link in the bottom of this description for this. In this video, there's a link to a video that tells you how to win, but basically you have to be subscribed to the channel, and you have to just put the project that you're looking forward to the most underneath in a comment on that video. So once you guys do that, I will close the video off and we'll go ahead and do it. Human Ramp says, good choice on the Audible. Yeah, thank you. I thought it was very fitting, and I thought it was something that was appropriate, because again, you know how devastating it would have been for me if someone would have ruined Avengers Endgame, right? Or Infinity War, or even, again, WandaVision. It would have just been devastating. So I didn't want to leave any room for error in that sense, because I know there's people out there too that don't have any malintent. They just think, they're not scared of spoilers, and they just love hearing like whatever's out there. So that's yeah, Reddick, if you want to enter, there's a video link in description, and go and comment there. Yeah, exactly. Zaku, welcome back. Anyone know who the big cameo was? I'm sorry to say, but the big cameo was White Vision or a scroll, but there wasn't a big cameo. No Luke Skywalker level cameo. But yeah, so while you guys do that, I'm going to go ahead and just catch up on anybody who's entered since. Once, let's see. By the way, guys, we're at 159 subscribers, guys. We're almost to 160. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to be inputting these as I talk. By the way, guys, these gloves, I can't type in them. And then underneath the gloves, it's basically like this whole suit turns into like hands as well. So I have green underneath this yellow. So I can barely type. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, guys. Almost done. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and close it off. Oh, actually, we got 3 more. Sorry, guys. Just putting in the last name into my Google Doc, and then I think we're good. And then, okay, let's see. Move that over here. Oh, snaps. This is happening. Okay, guys. Holy cannoli. Okay, so let me okay. I think I got it, guys. And I will show it. And we're 2 minutes away. Okay, cool. So I think we have everybody that's entered to whoever's going to be entered, right? We're going to go ahead and just yeah. So Ryan Bland was the last person to enter. So we have a total of 47 entries. I will show you guys actually. Okay, guys. You guys see that? So basically, in essence, it's a click to spin. And I have all your guys' names, everybody in here. There's 47 entries. Really quick, before I started, I just want to get in the chat. Go ahead and put ready. Just put ready in the chat, and just so I know you guys are ready. Oh man. Okay, Jack Genova's ready. I love that little avatar, by the way. Brown Babe's ready. Lizzie's ready. Human Ramp. Rosie. RHZ Zoom. Human Ramp. Adrian. Tij. Phoebe. Real Ralph T. Human Ramp. Excalibur. The real Ralph T. Let me check really quick, guys. Want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Okay, no, I have everybody. John Petrie. All right. Okay, all right. It seems like you guys are ready. All right. So basically, really quick, this is my first giveaway ever, and so I think this is pretty monumental. I never in my life thought I'd be giving something away with this much joy. And so I really hope that whoever wins this is able to pay it forward in their own way. And just remember that community and being inclusive and being kind and being positive is what's going to make this world spin and go around. So I really love that everybody is excited. I think that's awesome. And yeah, so this is the thing you're gonna win, and I'm actually really excited, guys. I'm really excited. I wanna record this as well. Hold on. All right, so we are going to do the raffle, and this is the raffle for the Wandavision Funko Pop. And this is going to go out to one of the lucky, awesome, diehard day one subscribers, and I'm really, really happy, and to anybody new as well. So here we go. We're going to do this, and it is 2:02 a.m. I keep my promises, so let's do this. Holy, I'm like really nervous. I'm really, really nervous. I'm really, really nervous. I'm nervous because like I don't want anybody to lose, but here we go. All right, you know what? And we'll play some Agatha all along. How about that? All right, hold on. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. I'm teasing you guys, but hold on. All right, we'll count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Click to spin. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Noel P6 is the winner. Noel, you have won the WandaVision WandaVision Halloween Funko Pop. Oh my Lantis. Crazy. Congratulations, Noel. You have been here for a long, long time, and I'm really, really happy for you. That's awesome. And congrats to everybody that has entered. And guys, really quick. This wouldn't be a Marvel giveaway, right? This wouldn't be a Marvel giveaway without a twist, right? And considering we are in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I want you guys to get hyped one more time. I need you guys to put in the chat, are you ready? I'm not going to tell you guys for what, but are you guys ready? If you guys are, throw in ready one more time. And the reason why is because I'm giving away another one of these. So this is my post-credit scene. Hopefully you guys didn't go anywhere. But this is my post-credit scene for you guys. I'm going to give away one more. So Noel, you are the lucky winner of this one. But in great Marvel fashion, we need to up the stakes. And we need to give one more person one more Funko Pop. I need to so we will go back to the other screen. Okay, that was when Noel won, so we're going to remove him. Okay, now there's only 46 entries. Noel has been removed, so I'm sorry, Noel, you can't win twice, but you won once, so great. All right, guys, this is it. Let's dance a little before we start. All right, guys. We are gonna do this. All right, you guys ready? Because I'm ready. Let me see really quick. Let me do something just to ensure that in case this doesn't refresh right, but I'm gonna do it. Just copy these names just in case I lose them. But okay, so I'm gonna try it again, and we're going again, guys. Good luck to everybody, and here we go. Let's see. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Who's gonna get it? Oh, Rob! Welcome to my life. Great job, guys. Rob is the one. If I'm not mistaken, right? I'm not mistaken. Welcome to my life, I believe, is Rob from Twitter that I was telling you about. Both Adrian and Rob are someone that has been very active on Twitter, so that's awesome. Congratulations, guys. Big applause. Big applause. That is awesome, guys. Dun 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 dun. It was Filmtopia all along. Oh gosh. Wait. Guys. Wait, hold on, guys. Guys, I'm getting okay, so my producer is telling me that considering the fact that I mentioned Marvel and the fact that they have post-credit scenes, he's saying, okay. Yeah, so my producer is telling me that apparently because tonight's episode of WandaVision had 2 post-credit scenes, he's saying that we got one more giveaway. So one more Funko Pop. Okay. Yeah, I'll tell them right now. Okay. All right, guys. So I guess according to producer Rick, he's saying that we have one more giveaway, considering the fact that that WandaVision had 2 post-credit scenes tonight. So that upped the ante a little. Oh man. Oh, okay. So I guess that's what we do now, right? Okay, we're removing Welcome to My Life because Welcome to My Life and Noel have won. Congrats to them, but there's one more. One more. Did you hear that? Instagram? There's one more. Okay. So I guess we'll I'm pulling a Oprah right now. I'm like, you get a toy. You get it. So let's go ahead and bump Agatha all along one last time, and we'll do a countdown. And again, really quick, I need you guys in the chat, right? Just type in. Let's type in. That's a good one. Post-credit scene 2. Post-credit scene 2. Let's type that in. I just wanted to make sure everybody's here. Everybody's ready. Post-credit scene 2. Post-credit scene 2. It was Agatha all along. Okay, post-credit scene 2. Post-credit scene 2. Cool. Bum 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 bum. Perfect. All right, guys. All right, y'all. 45 people in this one. I'm so excited. This is actually really cool. All right, guys. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Oh my God. That was so close. Sam Stone is the 3rd winner of this. Congratulations to Sam Stone. Wow, that was a close one. I honestly thought it was going to Fusion. Oh, wow. Congratulations to all 3 winners. Congratulations to everybody that entered. Congratulations to everybody that's ever supported, enjoyed, or just peeped at anything we do here on this channel. This was a complete thing that I have like utter happiness doing. You guys have been amazing. The fact that we have a full-blown Filmtopia family is just will forever be mind-blowing to me. And no matter how far or how low we get, just know we're going to go together. And that's all that matters, and it makes the ride a lot better. So congratulations to everybody. She's Louise. What a ride this has been. Oh man, I'm pretty emotional because this isn't fake, right? Like this isn't you're all someone behind your screen, and I'm someone behind this screen, and the fact that we're able to connect the way we do is so awesome. So congratulations to everybody. Thank you. I just want to let you guys know, everybody that entered, I definitely want to continue doing these and be able to get you guys, more and more involved, make you guys feel at home, make you guys feel like you're a part of the Filmtopia family. And to all of you that did not win, and to all of you that have continuously shown like extra over the top support and have really been active in every aspect of this channel, trust me, I promise you it does not go unseen. And as we grow and as we're able to evolve, I promise you that there's so many more great things to come. And trust me, nothing goes unseen here. And so I thank you. Yeah, that was fun. That was awesome. The real Ralph T. Ricardo, you are a man. Thank you. You guys are even better. Mad Cake says, I got y'all. I'll go buy some for everybody just for being the homies. Stephen Cummings says, I just know sometime down the road I will eventually be humming "It Was Agatha All Along." And I'm going to be like, yeah, that's funny. Excalibur says, that was epic. Well, thank you. You guys are definitely the reason why it was epic. Phoebe says, I'm so happy that for the finale I'm able to participate in the live chat. I usually have a class, so just have to watch this quickly in my class. Well, awesome, Phoebe. Thank you for being here. We love having you here, so thank you. Reddick and Ricardo, we trust. As I always say, in Feige, we trust. Well, thank you, Reddick. It means so much. I promise you guys, my foundations are built on positivity, inclusivity, and just straight up like goodness. So I promise to never steer you guys the wrong way. I promise to always be an upstanding host of Filmtopia. Lizzie says, can we give a congratulations round of applause to Rick for an awesome channel live stream? Well, I will turn that back and give an applause to you guys, because you guys are the reason why I'm able to do this and able to have so much fun, and in turn you guys are enjoying the fun. So, but thank you, I do appreciate that. Excalibur says, Agatha All Along added dramatic effect. Yeah, so the songs I've been playing tonight, guys, those aren't hopefully I hope they're not copyrighted at all, but they were remakes by people. They weren't the official song. They just sound really, really similar, which meant I could use them. Yeah, so Jack says, will you be back next Thursday night? My plan is to just take this next week. Well, I don't want to make any promises for this coming week, but I promise you I'll be here March 18th going into the 19th for the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. If you guys want me to do next week for the, what's that called? The WandaVision making of series, I can make some time for that. But if you guys just want to hold off until Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I'm down to do that too. Danny Mendoza says, congrats, welcome. Evander says, no cap, episode 9 was a bit disappointing, but being here makes it worth it. Well, that's all I could do. It's Friday morning for me. Yeah, it's crazy how the people in the chat are from different parts of the world. That's whoa. Seriously. Tracy, thank you so much for coming in clutch. Thank you. Really loved your show tonight. Thank you. And I promise you, it's only going to get better from here, guys. We're in the beginning stages of what Filmtopia is becoming, and we have so many more shows across, the whole 2021 slate. And then, so there's just this isn't ending. Just WandaVision ended, but this isn't ending, I promise. Ralph T, Millie Chan. Evander says, honestly, I can see you getting to the 1K goal soon. Yeah, again, the whole YouTube thing, creative partner program or whatever, is 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours or whatever. But again, if that means it's 1,000 not real subs, then I can hold off. I'm okay. I want, when I get to 1,000 subs, for those 1,000 subs to love coming here and being with us and just being like the rock stars that you guys have been so far. So, but thanks. 1K, that's the goal, because you always got to set a goal in order to, you throw that pebble in front of you so you can chase it. A-Team with the thumbs up. John Petrie, fun stuff. Night, y'all. Good night, John Petrie. Thank you so much. You always contribute awesomely. Rosie says, applause to Ricardo. Thank you. And applause to you. I always see you in the comments in the chat, so that's very, very encouraging, and it keeps me going. Zaku says, I wished episode 9 had more, but that's just the fan side of me. I think this episode was realistic and very good. That's a great word to use. Realistic. And I think Adrian earlier used prologue. Those two words I really like for this episode. Jack Genova, nice. Reddick says, do a midweek show. So, guys, last week, so one thing coming into this whole YouTube thing was I didn't want to be one of those that makes promises and doesn't come through. Last week, I kind of did that, and it really bothered me the entire week. But what I need you guys to understand is I'm like my biggest, harshest critic or standard per se. So I have these like really, really big, grand ideas for the channel, for the segments, for the shows, all these things that I want to put on this channel. And then sometimes I just get like, it feels like writer's block. I don't know if you guys have ever felt writer's block, but it feels like I'm very immobilized. Like it's like analysis paralysis. That's the word. Analysis paralysis. And sometimes when I overthink things, I don't execute. So instead of promising you guys things, what I want to do is show you. So I was about to promise, but I hope that this week will be a testament, will be an example of what I'm trying to tell you, is that I'm trying to lead by example and not just tell you guys things and not come through. So I promise you, I read everything you guys say, and something like a midweek show is not taken lightly. It is something very, very, I'm very eager to get going. So, woo! Harry Jarvis, love the live streams, man. Really helped me understand everything. Keep it up. Thank you. Well, and the helping you understand is honestly a testament to everybody in the chat. I'm like moderating. I give my opinion, and then someone comes in with a cooler opinion or a different opinion, and then we ride that wave. So, Mad Cake says, thanks for letting me come here when my friends just think I'm a nerd for being too involved in comics. And I hope you were here a little earlier when I was able to explain what Filmtopia, how it began. But the long story short is Filmtopia was born because of the need to house people like us, to bring together people like us that are just the above average like fan, right? Not that what I mean by above average fan, it doesn't mean that we know all the comics or we know all the movies. No, it just means you have this unspeakable or this unexplainable passion for things that we see on the big screen, on the small screen, in books, in comics, through music. This is the space to come and hang out with fellow Filmtopians. The Real Ralph T says, so on Disney Plus, it just said that this was the epic conclusion to season 1, so there will be and must be a season 2. I mean, again, maybe we could be reading into that, but again, Marvel's very, very what's that called? Calculated. And that's a odd thing to say, epic conclusion to season 1. You would just say an epic conclusion if it's just that, right? But from what I've heard, season 1 is supposedly the end. That's it for WandaVision. It should be one season. But what I think could happen is there wouldn't be a WandaVision season 2. There would be just a completely different series that stars Wanda. And they'd call it something else. So they'd call it The Scarlet Witch. Lizzie says, please do next week as long as you're not stressing about it. These live streams are what get me through the week. That's awesome. I will next week for the what's that called? The making of Wanda. I'll go ahead and basically do what I did this week. Yeah, A-Team says, post a reminder alert when you're coming back. Definitely will. I like I said, my goal is to come through and not just talk. So. Oh, yeah. Filmtopia. Are you, Adrian's asking, am I covering Zack Snyder's Justice League? I know it's polarizing, but it might be an interesting conversation. I am going to for sure cover Zack Snyder's Justice League. And for me, it's I'm a fan of like all things that we get to consume. So as far as it being like something that I'm not looking forward to, no, on the opposite, on the contrary, it is something I'm very looking forward to. Crazy though how it drops the same day as the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. So as far as live streaming and stuff, I will definitely be live streaming for the Falcon and Winter Soldier, but I'll figure out some content to make that has to do with the Justice League, the Snyder Cut. Guys, read this or check this one out. Evander. So I remember Evander being here like on the first stream. And he's saying, so glad I accidentally clicked on your first stream. One of the best things I did. That's insane. Like, it's crazy because I went through the same thing as far as how sometimes accidents can lead to something incredible. And I think I'm just glad to be on the incredible side for Evander. So thank you for accidentally clicking. Seriously. Simba Trey says, Cap and Winter Soldier finale, you better have a metal arm, wings, and a cap shield. Love the like cosplay. Hey, dude, don't ruin the surprise. No spoilers. Guys, if I'm telling you, I'm going there, guys. Like I'm not afraid to go there. I was saying at the beginning of the stream that yeah, when I came in with this, I was a little shy, but I wasn't scared or ashamed. I'll tell you that. I was just a little shy. But as far as being able to dress up as Cap and Winter Soldier, it's not a surprise. I will be doing that. As a matter, I wish I could tell you guys something right now, but I can't. I'm gonna wait for it. I'm gonna save it. Phantom Black 18 says, I enjoyed the series. We as fans expected too much and raised the stakes too high, and Marvel did what Marvel always does. Yeah. I feel the same way about streaming, yeah. Human Ramp, I got to check out your stuff. Phantom Black is what they wanted. Yeah. So going back to Phantom Black's thing, we as fans expected too much and raised the stakes too high, and Marvel did what Marvel always does. As far as one thing, though, I'll never discourage is is us raising the stakes or expecting what we expect, because I feel it goes into the same category of like, it's an emotional thing. And I don't think we should suppress the emotions. I think what this whole, pop culture and entertainment and comics and movies and all these things, it's the space to express your emotions and to freely and to unashamedly express those emotions. So that's one thing I did want to say, but I will tell you though, they do have consequences on us personally if they don't come true. A-Team, it's 5 and I'm going to bed, but we'll put one of your playlists on autoplay since you talk calm with no loud bangs. More views for you. Good night. Well, thank you, A-Team. That's awesome that you would even consider listening to me for hours on end. That in and of itself is just an honor. So thank you. Good night. I will definitely catch you guys soon. And trust me, if I ever go dark, I don't want you guys like dark as far as if you guys don't hear from me, say, throughout the week, trust me, it's not that I've forgotten. It's not that I'm ignoring. It's truly, I don't know if you guys have ever been in a production environment, but what I'm doing is pre-production to the big things I have in store for here. And again, the one thing is I don't want to necessarily say the pre-production because then, I want to make sure I come through. So instead of talking about it beforehand, I'd like to talk about it when it's ready to go. But yes, thank you. Stephen Cummings says, I totally get a Lethal Weapon vibe from the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Can't wait for it. Guys, I think I said this a little while ago, but the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I rewatched. When I first watched the trailer, I don't think I was in the right time and place to do it. It was right after the Super Bowl, and my head was all over the place. So I went back and rewatched the trailer, and I'll tell you, it got me hyped. So hyped that it's like my most anticipated right now thing. And I know it's the one coming up, but like just switching the gears like that from going from magic to just straight up action spy thriller stuff like that. Ooh, trust me. Oh, I can't wait. Danny Menzoza says, congrats, Sam Stone, and good night, everyone. May you all have blessed nights, sleep and have a wonderful upcoming day. Well, thank you, Danny Mendoza. Thank you for sticking around so long. I know you guys seriously put in the work with me to stay up late and do all this. So that's awesome. Evander's saying, honestly, you deserve a lot more credit. Your streams are at the top of the hierarchy when it comes to live streams. So going back to the quality, guys, that's why I even made a point about why I even had to, the reason why I wanted to explain the giveaway video, and it had to do with the fact that I like to hold myself to a higher standard, and it's driven by you guys, right? Like you guys, I want to give you the best that I can give you. And so whenever there's things that I feel aren't up to the standard that I want them at, that I think you guys deserve, I like to tell you guys about it, to make sure you guys understand I have a burning passion to like really, truly, I don't know if the word's revolutionize, but be the best at doing this as far as or not being the best, doing the best at delivering you guys, content. So I want to do my best each and every single time. And I think this live stream is a testament to that, because again, I didn't want to do this on a phone. I didn't want to do this via a webcam. And I'm not saying it's not good or you guys can't. If that's all you have, then yes. But considering I'm a filmmaker and I have all the equipment to do so, it was imperative for me to make sure that I did what I could on my end to make it look as nice as possible and sound as good as possible for you guys. And keep this in mind, it can get better. So, yeah. All right, Zaku's out. Great stream, everyone. Or great stream tonight. Good night, everyone. Good night to you, Zaku. Adrian says A-team later. So, yes, A-team. Reddick says A-team later. Evander saying good night, Zaku. Adrian says definitely a buddy cop vibe. Agreed. Later, Zaku. But yeah, going back to, I think I said spy thriller. No, spy thrillers for Loki. Yes, buddy cop vibe is the better genre to put it in. I said, what did I say? I said spy thriller or whatever. That's for Loki. Oh my gosh, now I'm thinking about Loki. So it's cool. We go from magic to super packed action buddy cop to magic / spy thriller. Ooh, and Owen Wilson. Fusion saying I might rewatch the episode again in a little bit. Let's go. Brown Babe says, how do you feel about Wanda's costume reveal? Just like Wonder Woman, she had on pants. So, I thought it was gonna be a bit more saturated with red. That's what I thought was gonna happen. But as far as like the look and like the style of it, I think it was appropriate for, I think her scenes coming up in other movies. So definitely think they want her in a more athletic sort of, not athletic, but like more able to move type of thing. Because if you noticed, Agatha was very powerful, but from afar. So meaning she would just like, kind of float and do things versus actually, doing stuff. Being more, I can't remember the word or think of the word. Flexible? Yeah. Lizzie says, I'm going to be your hype squad now. You're awesome, and you could straight up just vibe for an hour, and we'd probably be happy. Thank you, Lizzie. That's awesome. And now that we have the, what's that called? The Discord, I think that's awesome. Like how we can now really be in touch like all week. Adrian says, at Fusion, you almost won that pop. I don't know if Fusion was here for that, but in a way, it kind of worked out if he wasn't, or if they weren't, because Fusion, it was literally this close to you being chosen. I honestly thought it was you, and then it went Sam Stone. Oh man, but I promise there will be more. Evander Holyfield says, wish we had something leading up to Spider-Man. We do, don't we? Well, we have Captain Falcon and the Winter Soldier, Loki, Black Widow sometime in May or June. Is Eternals coming out this year? And then Spider-Man. Adrian saying, at Evander, I don't think Spidey needs that much hype, but WandaVision definitely opens up the story for what's to come, yeah. And remember, WandaVision was before Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man Far From Home. So remember that J. Jonah Jameson introduction or cameo? There's a possibility that could be J. Jonah Jameson from, a different universe. Mad Cake says, I stumbled across your live about a few weeks ago, and I've been here in the shadows each week since then. You're great. That's what's crazy is I think for me, what's really, really cool about this week was finding all these shadow lurkers, and then they stayed in the shadow, and they came in at like the perfect time. They were the cameo that we deserved. So shout out to everybody that was in the shadows and then came out. Stephen Cummings says, at Evander, no, because Tom Holland will spoil the crap out of it. I love how they included his spoiler tendencies in the reveal for the title. Let's see. Adrian saying, at Phantom Black 18, Secret Invasion will be very interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Evander says, Toby's ahead of the game. He would have asked Dr. Connors to make an anti-magic suit using the leftover symbiote sample he gave to Dr. Connors, and he beats Agatha. Guys, if you guys don't know, Evander is like the Spider-Man. I think his name should just be Spider Holyfield because he is the person that defends Tobey Maguire Spider-Man to the death. Jordan says, any theories as far as what Zemo's plans will be for Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Well, he's come back to finish what he started, right? That's what we hear in the trailer. Oh, man. I'm going to have to think about that one because I actually haven't put together any theories in my head for that one. I was just really pumped to see the trailer. And then also I was just hyper-focused on WandaVision. But now that you mention it, Zemo, let's see. I'll get back to you on that one, but let's see what people have to say. Remember Evander when you're famous, or Sir Evander of the Holyfields? Got you. Oh man. At Filmtopia, day before Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Brown Babe says, so Marvel owes us answers. Woo's witness, Senor Scratchy, Monica's guy, Beekeeper, kids born or manifested, Ralph's speed. So I think we can knock out Beekeeper. Beekeeper was just, I think, a reference to the comics, just like a flat out reference, but it didn't culminate to anything. It was just that person that came out of the sewer, and it just happened to be a soldier that, came out as a beekeeper. And then kids born or manifested, I think we verified that they were manifested because they're gone. That was, guys, by the way, that was sad. I teared up big time. That got me because that is true, like, heartbreak. That hurt. Whew. Ralph Speed. Yeah, we need an answer on that. Or they already gave it to us and they're straight up saying that's Ralph. Oh, well, you're saying Ralph Speed. Yeah, actually, I don't know. See, we do need Woo's witness, Senor Scratchy, Monica's guy, and Ralph Speed. Because Monica did say guy. Phoebe says, OMG, yes, DC content. Yes, guys, trust me. Everything. Reddick says, I feel he is going to go after Falcon and Winter Soldier because maybe he believes in U.S. Agent more. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting because we obviously are seeing Zemo in the, in the trailers, but this could be, this show could be a case of there being, like, in the second half of that series, there being a completely different new villain. But we'll see. You know what I'm getting vibes like? I'm getting vibes of Batman Begins, where in Batman Begins, Scarecrow is is the main villain, right? Or one of the main villains. And then he's reduced to, like, nobody, basically, in The Dark Knight, the second Batman movie from Christopher Nolan. So there's a possible play there where Zemo can be kind of not sidelined, but reduced in order to fit in a new bad. That's just my opinion. Evander says no accidents are mistakes. Adrian says, I personally love Snyder's take on the DC universe. I'm not a cultist. I just appreciate the Elseworlds aspect on his taste. Yeah, and I think that's what a lot of people just misunderstood. It's definitely a misunderstood take. But, like, oh my gosh, it is so beautiful. The cinematography, the photography that's coming out of the finished Snyder cut. Oh my gosh, it looks amazing. I'm so pumped. Stephen Cummings says, wait, Zemo got loose? When? How? I don't know how. I just know go watch the Falcon and the Winter Soldier trailer, and he's there and he's back to finish what he started, according to him. Yeah, Human Ram says no idea, but yeah. Reddick, so the guy with the mask is Zemo. He was in Civil War as well. Brown Babe says, I expected Marvel to kill a character as they normally do. The way Wanda handled losing her family was very, very Disney. One thing about that is I didn't get the impression that it was a Disney type move, because I feel that Marvel has the greatest autonomy at Disney to do things that are definitely not Disney like. But I definitely feel the way they handled it was, I thought it was very, very like beautiful. I thought it was very beautiful. The score, the choices for like their last moments together, the lines, the dialogue, it was awesome. Redneck Trekker says, I'm not going to be negative. I appreciate the show for what it was. That being said, the vibes around YouTube are very lackluster. This ending should have made us all crazy. Oh, well. So that's one thing to keep in mind is that I started feeling that last week. I don't know about you guys, but I started feeling that last week because in a way, my body kind of got ready for what was to come this week, which was go into it with an like open mind. Don't like kind of leave your expectations / theories at the door. And I started feeling that calmness, like the calm before the storm type of energy where everybody's like kind of quiet. Yeah. And if you do look around, Trekker, there's a lot like, I understand what you're saying. But again, in a few years, when this ties into Multiverse of Madness, we'll be, you know, eating up WandaVision, the show, like, because we'll be like, oh my gosh, like now this makes sense. Oh, now, blah, blah, blah. So prologue, that's the word of the day, prologue. Adrian says they're just going to reuse Daniel Bruhl's makeup from Rush for the new Zemo. Yeah, Daniel Bruhl, I hope I'm saying that right, but Daniel Bruhl is he's a German actor, but he plays Zemo. Adrian, speculation builds community. Wow, I'm gonna frame that one too. Oh man, I think we found our tagline. Yeah, Steven, go check out the trailer. Reddick says, I love Baron Zemo as a villain in Civil War more than Thanos. I I definitely like Thanos as the villain in the I go with Thanos, I'm sorry. But he was a great villain, but I'm just if you're comparing it to the Thanos to Thanos, I'm going to go with Thanos. Talia says, Marvel really has it all. Adrian says, to Reddick, Zemo, Thanos, and Killmonger are some of the MCU's best. Yes, but if you gave me a choice and I had to pick, I got to roll with Thanos. Jack Genova says, good night, man. Jack, thank you. You were here tonight, I think from the beginning, so thank you for tuning in this long. Means so much. Go have a great night and happy WandaVision finale. Evanders, peacing out. Yeah, we're wrapping up here, guys. We're definitely gonna wrap up. So Evander says, peace out, Ricardo. Hope some of get to go on Zoom call for these discussions. Yes, I promise you. I said I think last week, which was more interactivity. That's the goal. And Reddick says yes, and exactly in that order. Mine would just switch with yours with Thanos right in front of Zemo. Adrian is saying, peace out, brother, to Evander. Evander, Reddick says goodbye. Mad Cake, good night. Good night to you, Mad Cake. Thank you. And again, feel free to always come out of the shadows and hang out with us. And if not, you are more than welcome to just sit back, relax, crack a 6-pack, and enjoy. Reddick says, here's a question. Are you a Captain America fan or an Iron Man fan? I'm a Dr. Stephen Strange fan. If you gave me the choice to pick between the two, I'm a tech, like a tech, what do you call it? Like not tech wizard, but I love tech. So I got to go with Iron Man. But I love Cap. Human Ram says, I just rewatched the trailer at 46 seconds. It looks like Falcon is at Cap's funeral. Yeah, yeah. And dude, that trailer though gets you so hyped. I don't know if it's the song, if it's the cuts, how they're hitting every single beat. Woo. Adrian says Filmtopia. One thing I noticed as a fellow filmmaker slash film enthusiast was that I noticed the quality of your streams from the get go. Well, if the filmmaker slash film enthusiast is noticing that, then we're doing something right here. It's the little things. I don't know if you guys have seen the little things, by the way. If you haven't seen it, it's on HBO Max. I enjoyed it, but I think Adrian's referencing is the little things. Steven says Zemo was the ultimate reason why Thanos succeeded when you think about it. And then Reddick says exactly. That's crazy. That's a great take. Fusion says, I'm still laughing that the aerospace engineer was a no one. Sometimes it's best to just sit back and enjoy the show. Yeah, I'm gonna learn to do that. That's, you know what, and that's the other thing, guys. That's, I think, a big, I'm not gonna say learning curve for me, but learning curve. No shame in that. It's a learning curve for me to find this fine line between being a fervent fan, continuing my passion for theories, for things that I might want to see, but then also riding that like bicycle that allows you to not be so disappointed if they don't come true. And I think we have a lot of Marvel content to practice on in order to do that. Brown Babe says Dottie is the key to all of this. Misdirection. The devil is in the details. Misdirection. Excalibur says, if I'm being 100% honest, I think that's a fake title. Fake title to who or what? Yeah, I don't know. I might have missed it. Oh, Mad Cake saying the woman or whatever. The woman that Monica met with, I thought was the same woman who was the Skrull. If I'm not mistaken, I'm going to say I don't think so. But I can check, and I will check. And we'll put it in the Discord if it is. Reddick says, I think it was Talos' kid from Captain Marvel. Oh, okay. I see. Talia says, imagine how great it would be Black Widow releases on Disney Plus, a Filmtopia live stream for what would be awesome. Yes. So as far as Black Widow, if it gets sent to Disney Plus, you can for sure count on Filmtopia to save the day. You know what's funny, guys? I actually feel like as the stream comes to a close, I'm not going to lie. Having a cape on makes you feel like a superhero. So a Filmtopia tip. If you guys want to feel good, if you guys want to elevate, you know, maybe you're down in the dumps one day, throw on a cape and you will feel awesome. Oh, man. Excalibur says, you going to stream Falcon and Winter Soldier? Yep. But I think I'm going to catch up, guys, to the to where you guys are at, because I guess I'm a little behind. Let's see. Adrian's saying, when you weigh up the power of Thanos and the level of humanity they were able to bring to him, he does win. Infinity War and Endgame did a fantastic job at fleshing out his character. I thought Infinity War and Endgame, when they come together, jeez Louise, it's amazing. Reddick says Killmonger would have been great. I agree, but I think there's more of Killmonger to come. There's no way they're gonna not use Michael B. Jordan as an actor. He's a phenomenal actor and a phenomenal power. And with the vacuum that, rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman left, I definitely think that the more black empowerment and black superheroes that we have, we need that. We need that. So, not to say that but characters on screen. Because I guess villain, right? Reddick says, I think we could have a great voice chat on Discord, guys. Yeah, that's what the Discord's for. It's there, and you guys are able to use it how you guys see fit, just as long as we maintain respectfulness and inclusivity. That's all I ask. And the other rules. Reddick's from India. Reddick says, namaste to you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Namaste. Adrian saying, cool, lots of comics fans from India. That's awesome, guys. You guys seriously, it's so cool to see everybody so positive. Yeah, Phantom Black, the second post-credit scene, we definitely did. So, guys, I definitely think that at 3, we're coming to 3 a.m. This actually, what's funny is this might be one of the shorter streams that we've done. That's crazy how we've built up so much. We were supposed to do an 8-hour stream today, but I guess that didn't happen. But it's okay, because we'll make up those 8 hours with the thousands of hours we're gonna add, coming over the years. And yeah, so definitely at 3 a.m. we're definitely gonna call it a night. But I can't get over how awesome this is. Adrian says Killmonger is coming back in Black Panther 2. Reddick says, oh, that is awesome then. Michael B. Jordan was lit. Yeah. And trust me, it's going to get even more lit. Oh, Human Ramp. Before you sign off, could you explain the level thing? Sure. So on Discord, let's see. So on Discord, there is a, when you come to the channel, when you get onto the channel, you're on the welcome to the channel. You read that. You go to the rules. You go to the rules. There's rules. Read those, and then you can go to announcements. We don't have anything there yet, but roles. So basically, roles is within the Discord server. Depending on what your role is, says like, your activity level, or just like how long you've been around. Because when you join, the Space Stone is a level 1 role, and everybody gets that when they come in. But the way I made this was I just went off the Infinity Stones. The Infinity Stones are in the way they were introduced to us in the MCU, in the order. So I feel the Space Stone is level 1. The Mind Stone is level 2, since we saw it second. The Reality Stone is level 3. And that's when you get to 500 messages in the server, when you've sent 500 messages. When you get to the Power Stone, which is level 4, that means you've sent 1,000. And then Time is 5,000. And then the Soul Stone is 10,000 messages. So the goal for everybody is to get to the Soul Stone, right? Yeah, that's even my goal. I don't automatically get a Soul Stone, guys, so don't worry. Wow. And so that's a quick explanation for that. And I just think moving forward, once Star Wars is integrated into the channel, once DC has its thing going, basically as the years go on, we'll find different roles for different things, and we'll name them different things. So, maybe one day you could be a Padawan, and then a Jedi, and then a a Jedi Master, and then a Force Ghost. Just different levels. There's so many things that we can choose across pop culture that I think we can make it really, really fun. So that's my explanation on that. Rax Scapeman says Sony still has best Marvel movies. I mean, Spider-Man 2, if you hold that gem, you definitely got something on your hands. Fusion saying Disney isn't going to put any potential billion-dollar film on Disney Plus. The box office will always be king for movie making dollars. Just saying. So definitely, there's no comparison between doing a premiere, like you pay to watch the movie on Disney Plus, versus straight up movie theaters. I mean, there's no comparison. But in a long-term game, as far as how much revenue a streaming service like Disney Plus is pulling in for the company, it's gargantuan. But yeah, as far as but here's the one thing about Black Widow that I think can deter them from putting it in theaters exclusively is just, I feel, in my humble opinion, that Disney was very, very, not uneasy, but just very weary of how Black Widow would perform. And internationally, I think it would do good. But I think domestically, it would have a big opening weekend, but I think what they were concerned that it wasn't going to meet the normal Marvel level box office. And this was pre-pandemic. I may be completely wrong, and I don't think that. I think that it could have made a bunch of money, especially to justify making the film. But I think there was always this weird hesitation with the Black Widow solo movie from Disney execs and all that stuff. So I don't know. I think it could be one of a movie that they'd highly consider putting on Disney Plus. But Adrian says, thank you as always at Filmtopia. Great stream. To the Discord for anyone that wants to keep it going. That's awesome, guys. Lizzie says, have a good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Yes, and that goes to everyone and to you as well, Lizzie. Thank you so much. Rax says, Doc Ock is the best villain in live action history. Very, very good. Adrian saying, at Reddick, if anything, I think she'll walk the anti-hero line. Full villain feels like too much of a departure. Yep. Reddick says, I would love to see Wanda as a villain, a new shift in cinematic superhero movies. Yeah, going back to Adrian's point, I think the anti-hero line is in line for that. Excalibur says, a good idea should be at 10,001 messages. You could get Thanos. That's pretty cool. I'm telling you guys, see, and that's what it's all about. Community building and integrating your guys' ideas into what we do here. So Stephen Cummings, catch everyone in a week or two. Same bat time, same bat channel. What do you mean wrong comic universe? Whatever. Write me new material. Not at all. That was a good one, Stephen. Thank you, Stephen. You are awesome. So glad to have you here. Can't wait to see you in a week or in 2. I'll be here both. And Reddick saying anti-hero would be even cooler now that I think about it. Rax Skateman is on this one, but he's saying good night, but the Dark Knight and Spider-Man 1 is the best. Hey, everybody has their cup of tea, but I'll tell you this, those are some damn good films. And Spider-Man 2. Brown Babe says, how do I find you on Discord? It's actually in the link, in the description box below this video. There's a link to the Discord. But for anyone that needs it anyways, let me pull it up anyways. Okay, and then I'll add it right here. Okay, so I put it in there. Yeah, check the description. Stephen Cummings says, by the way, Disney is making around $1 billion per month currently. So 12 months, $12 billion for a streaming service that hasn't even gotten its legs yet. And we're only increasing the number of people that get onto the internet. Wow. And it's Disney. Yeah, Reddick. Whoa. Now Steven's gone. He just had to chime in about Disney Plus. And Reddick saying, peace out, brother. And yeah, I put the Discord chat in both the chat and it's in the description box below this video. And Reddick says, hey, we are in stand zone now. 4 hours, fellas. The 4 hour club. What a club, right? I love the fact that there's seriously a 4 hour club and you guys are always a part of it. That's, man, so cool. And by the way, guys, it says here at least we've hit 160 subscribers. And again, the biggest kick I get out of the 160 is the fact that it's 160 like people that have actually interacted, especially with the interaction with yesterday's video of the giveaway. And granted, it's probably because it's a giveaway, but the fact that, you know, there was 100 and some people that actually, you know, liked it or saw it or commented on it just means we have that thing I'm chasing, which is a real family of Filmtopians that actually care to be here and want to be here and look forward to be here. So that 160 is, to me, it's not the biggest number, but the fact is it's a big number of us. So Fusion saying you need to look at the power of the MCU brand that can draw people back to the theaters. Yeah, I definitely do. But going back to the whole Black Widow thing, the only thing was, so pre-pandemic, they were a little iffy. And then now with the pandemic and it being the first one, you know, going to theaters when things still aren't 100% like figured out, I think they're even more scared now. Reddick says, by the way, no dislikes today, Ricardo. Hey, even if there are, guys, even if there are dislikes, the beauty is, though, is that you guys outweigh and outnumber the dislikes. And that, to me, is the more important part. It goes back to my philosophy of I've had a lot of instances in life where whenever you feel down, the one thing that gets me through is I feel that light will always drive out darkness and that good always outweighs evil. So I live by that, and I'd be a hypocrite right now if I didn't say that, you know, that's what I believe in. That's how I treat likes and dislikes and bad comments versus good comments. I just think that we just got to continue this positivity, inclusivity, and we will never have to worry about any of those dislikes. AJ say, why would anybody dislike this stream? Lizzie says 160 gang, yeah. The mind boggles. Reddick, let's party for 160. Philtopia, go out water. You guys probably heard it, huh? Oh man, that's funny. Vision needs H2O. That's hilarious. I wasn't sure if you guys were gonna hear it in my voice, but yeah, definitely. This Vision here needs a little bit of that water, that H2O. But yeah. So Fusion, yes, 4 hour club. Reddick, what doesn't break you makes you stronger. Exactly. AJ says first 200 shirts are coming. Yep. Exactly. Excalibur says, I'm shocked I haven't got the Mind Stone yet. You will get there, my friend. You will. Wata! Oh, Wata, but I read it as Wata because I thought a kung fu film immediately, but I guess that's Aussie slang. So here, let me try my Aussie. Aussie. Water? No. Oi. Hello. Water. How was that? Water. Hopefully I get it right. But but yes, thank you. Seriously. I will forever, and if I'm ever known to be the person that thanks too much, then I mission accomplished, because I think that's what I think it's super important to always give back, to always acknowledge, and to always give thanks to those that help you get to where you are. So thank you, Adrian. Thank you, Reddick. Thank you, Fusion. Thank you, everybody. Human Ramp. The list goes on. Lizzie, Excalibur, CJ, Lizzie. Oh man, I do need water. Brown Babe, Rackscapeman, Stephen Cummings, everybody. Seriously, for the last 15 of you in here, I just want to say thanks. And you guys know how much it means to me. And I'm so excited, guys. I'm so excited. We have finished the season finale to WandaVision, has come and gone, and so have the WandaVision live streams. And with the most heartfelt thank you that I could ever possibly give, thank you. I cannot wait. This is not the end. This is truly just the beginning. And we are going to take this to places we never thought. And I'll forever be grateful, and I'll never ever forget. Trust me. I always remember the smallest of smallest things. So thank you to everybody that's here. Thank you to everybody that's been here. And I really hope you guys continue to enjoy what I am able to present to you guys, what I'm able to make for you guys. And like I said, I will catch you guys in the next one. I don't want to say goodbye. I don't want to say goodbye, but one thing is, I don't like overstaying a welcome. So I like to always leave at the perfect time, and I think right now is the perfect time. So cheers, Adrian, Lizzie, you're awesome. Human Ramp, thank you. Brown Babe, this was awesome. Thanks for sharing. Thank you for coming. Reddick says, all for one, one for all. Cheers to all of my fellow Filmtopians. That's awesome. Adrian, I will catch you on the next one, mate. Later all. Love ya. Noel, congratulations. You won. I will be getting in touch with you guys. Make sure to either join the Discord server or add one of the socials, because that's how I'm going to get in touch with you. Lizzie, can't wait for next time. Redneck Trekker says, Ricardo, I want to say thanks again for your streams. You really do a good job. Now that Wanda's over, maybe do some movie reviews or something. Keep it up, man. Yes, I will be making content outside of live streams. For anybody wondering, they are coming. They are currently in pre-production, and I will reveal them once they're ready. So no worries on that. I promise you guys will be getting that. Human Ram says, as Tyrone Magnus used to say, 1 million subscribers. Whoa. Oh, man. Reddick, yeah, makes a great point. Peace out, guys. If you guys want to talk more, see you on Discord. Talia says, you're welcome. Thank you for all the awesome WandaVision live streams. Can't wait for more. All right, guys. This is where I leave you. I just want to say, I love you 3000. Peace. This is awesome. This is so awesome.